Hello, everybody in YouTube land. Alexander Smith coming at ya. How's you all doing tonight? How's you all doing? Hello. It's good to see you. What we're gonna do? 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 Need to make sure that we can be heard. I don't know if we can be heard or not. Let's see. And there's 2 people watching. There is 2 people watching. And I am trying to find. Can anybody tell me if they can hear me as in the volume? Because I am going to go on YouTube or whatever as in and try and find out. Hello, Blistering, and how are you today? Or how are you this evening? Well, that's good then, that's good. It sounds... So what we've done is, or what I've done is, I have bagged everything up. I have made sure everything's bagged in everybody's bags. So that's all done. The only thing that I am going to have a problem with at a later date is stuff for minimum prizes. Now I am not asking for asking for items for free. I do not do that. What I'm asking is, has anybody got a supplier or knows of somebody that I can get either a box or whatever of a loose coinage in half decent condition, because I will eventually run out of little stuff and that's going to become a problem, and I would rather address it before it happens, because when it runs out I am going to be stuck to be able to give you guys stuff like that, the little bits for the minimum prizes, as in like that. For the minimum, I was supposed to get an order which was supposed to come off a order that was supposed to hold. It was supposed to hold the coins as in up like that, and like a holder. eBay lost it basically in transit, and the poor guy had to refund me the money back. I am in the process of speaking to Joe and Diane at the moment to see if they can arrange getting 2 bundles, keeping one for themselves and putting one into my package, because of eBay letting me down, because the guy did send it as in tracked. and then because it run into the scheduled time that it was supposed to be here on, and eBay then turned around and says, "Oh, we have lost it in international hub." So then it had to be refunded back. Hello, 710. We will be giving numbers out. I will be giving numbers out. Who's Davis? I don't know who Davis is. Oh, David's not here. David's not here. Is this where I order my DoorDash paid up? I don't have paid up. I wished I could get paid up. No, I will be running out of these shortly, as in for the minimum prizes, and I don't know where to go for any more of the stuff for the minimum prizes, because Cheapskate is not going to send no more international, and I can't put it through. I can't put it through Durban's. So I am going to be stuck for minimum prizes, but I don't want people to feel pity or feel sorry for me. I would rather somebody give me a name or a dealer that I can get maybe a full load of coins that's in good condition, like these sort of stuff, and be able to do the minimum prizes, because that was the whole idea, guys, is to give you something at least. Yeah, David, you're right. Autotype as in the Titan, as in the autocorrect. Exactly. Autocorrect's to blame for 710's spelling. Autocorrect doesn't like him, obviously. These are just basically the minimum prizes stuff, as in like threes and fours of them, as in like different ones. So you've got something as in it's going back. No, I usually stress about something, as in especially if I can't get something, as in before it happens, because I don't want to be the last minute and trying to run about like a headless chicken trying to figure out where to get stuff for minimum prizes, because that's the whole idea, is to get single coins or whatever, as in stuff that's loose, that's cheap enough but in good condition, really good condition for to send on, because that's the whole idea of getting a minimum prize, is to give you something back, because it's nice to be able to turn around and say, well, I got something, and people turn around and say, oh, where'd you get that from? I got that for Alec. Oh, does he do a live stream? Oh, aye, he does a live stream on a Saturday. Because we might just keep it to actually a Saturday. Unless 710 gets his backside into gear. Because we were going to do a collaboration together. That's we were toying about it, saying about it. And I'm quite easy to shift days. I would rather, if he's certain days that he can do, then I would rather him say, well, I can do we need to do it in this day, or it needs to be done in at this time. We turn and say, no, it's not going to work because the UK is not going to come on at that time. There is a Shakespeare commemorative coin over there that I would like to get my troll paws on. Shakespeare. Which one would that be? Send me an email or send me a picture of what it should look like, and I'll see what I can see if I can find it, or because it depends if it's at a reasonable price, because that coin club comes up with deals at times. It has a skull with. I think I know the one you're talking about. Is it the £2? Is it the £2? Is it the £2 coin? Because I don't think they did it on a 50p. I don't think they did it on the 50 pence. They done it on the £2 coin. That one you're talking about, the skull. I need to go in the bank then and get some, then get a couple of bags then. Even if, because they do it, if you go into the bank and it's £2 coins, usually it comes out as 500. Usually come out as 500s, but they will give you, as in down there, if you ask for just bags of £2 coins, they will give you as in bags. It's already been sent back in. Because I would tend to pick out the half decent ones. I don't pick out the sort of scrubby looking ones or the scratchy looking ones. I usually pick out the sort of clean, really nice looking ones that's in quite nice condition, because I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this I've been doing buying and selling a long time, but I'm not doing it to sell coins. I'm doing it for the channel. But I like to, if it's for somebody else that I'm sending it to, I want it like as good as I can get it, as good a condition, because I'm like, well, I don't want to I don't want to get embarrassed. I don't want an embarrassment, because I hate that they're happy to your face and then all of a sudden they're saying things behind your back. As no, that guy. It's like doing a job for somebody and they turn around and say, and you ask them before you go out the door, everything all right? And they, oh, I'm happy, over the moon. And then 2 weeks later, they're talking to somebody else and then they're bad mouthing you. And you think, well, why didn't you tell me that at the time? I could have then resurrected it, as in made you, trying to make you happy before I walked out the door, but now you're bad mouthing me behind my back. Sometimes I think that's a bit snidey, doing that to somebody. They're all nice at your face. Oh, everything's fine, everything's bang on. Exactly, Pat, I'm the same. I'm really picky at my coins. That's why I like to, when I go to the auctions or whatever, when you see me in the auctions, usually I'm viewing stuff. I'm eyeballing it. What do I like that coin? But these ones were world coins. These are cheapskates ones. These are the $35 box ones. I'm just showing a couple of them that's left, as I've used these. That's what I'm saying. I've got 2 or 3 other boxes of them now, but I'm going to run out, because this is what you get for the minimum prizes, as in your 5 coins and stuff like that. And you'll find that sometimes there's the UK ones in, but that's what I'm saying. I need enough names for people to put in a comment or whatever, say, I really would like UK ones, as in £2 coin, I want Shakespeare, I want this one, I want that one, so I know what I'm watching out for. So I can get into that bank, turn and say, right, I want £200 worth of the coins the day. Because it said to me, phone us up, we'll have them ready for you, as in we'll give you a phone until you come down and pick them up when they're available, and we'll just hang me, and that's you. That's what they said to me, because I asked them about all this way back and told them script. That's what they said to me. As long as you're not they said to me in the TSB bank, they says, as long as you're not profiting from the coins, you will not need a business account. That's what they said. That's fine, Patter. Wonder what you have to do. There's Colombia. I like random coins, but I do collect 50 pences. I know you do, Blister, and I've seen that. I pick them up for these guys in America, as in, because I know that they like them. There's a lot of them that turn around and say, I like that coin, or I like that. I like some of the UK stuff, and then they'll ask me sometimes, as in they'll say, any Scottish coins, but they don't realise that the English coins that you get in England are the same as we get in Scotland. There wasn't many that was designed for Scotland. And even if you went back the days, I don't remember anything that was actually designed. The only one I can remember that was designed for Scotland was the Scottish Thistle. It's the only one I've ever seen with a design on it, with the Scottish Thistle. I've never seen a coin that's related to Scotland, as in with Scotland's own currency. Because I can go right back to, I remember when we had the pound note, and then people, somebody asked about that other note that they won. Was that actually, could you actually spend that? Was that legal tender? And then I'm sitting there thinking about a week later, as in, is that? And I'm like, I was like, that's the 10 bob. I was like, that's the 10 bob note. That was a 10 bob note originally. Because I remember back when I was looking through YouTube and they were talking to Birmingham people. Scottish banknotes are most forged in the UK. Yes and no, I would say. I would say yes, you're right in a sense, but not. There was a lot of forgeries from time to time that was faked, but there was a lot of telltale signs you could tell if it was not legit or not, because the paper was wrong. The paper was wrong, and there were certain details that you could pick up and realise, oh, that's not a real note. Yes, you are. Google it, bro. I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not an argumentative person anymore. In my younger days, yes, I would have stood there and argued with you, but not anymore. Alec became the placid person that his ex-partner fell in love with, and that's what she wanted him to come back, but she made him harden up and said that he was being taken for a ride. I'm a big softie at heart. I'm very much like my daughter. She's got a hard exterior, puts a hard exterior on, but she's got soft centre. I don't like arguing with people, especially when they either Mr. Know-it-alls or Mrs. Know-it-alls, or can I actually verify their information? Like as Blister says, if you Google it, I'm not interested about sitting there for days on end Googling something. just to prove a point. Because I don't want his I don't want his falling out over something that's stupid as that. Because you only had Clydesdale Bank, and you had Bank of Scotland, but Bank of Scotland still exists, and Clydesdale Bank and exactly, Bliston. Clydesdale Bank was bought over by Virgin Money, and Virgin Money's now sold it. Now that Nationwide is basically took the franchise over, or now bought it over from Virgin Money. So I don't know what's happening with the accounts, because Mum was asking that question. Does that mean then that my account's going to change over, and my account number would change? So we'll know necessarily, Mum, because they would still keep the existing accounts, but it would change over to Nationwide, so it'd probably be a card change over, but not the actual account number or sorting code, especially if they bought it over. Because the Nationwide have got shareholders. It's a building society, and always was a building society, but it's major shareholders that's got it. Why do you need a nap, David? Am I sending you to sleep, or are you just tired in general? Because I find that I get tired, especially if I'm doing the auctions constantly at them. So that's how I sort of took time away. It's not that I owe money. I don't owe anything. The only thing I probably owe is the amount for shipping, because there will be another box at some point from the Durbans. I just want to show some of these world coins, because they're ones that's going into the minimum. Stayed up too late last night. I had a couple of bevies as in the other night, I think, and it sent me off to sleep. Got a shandies at home. On Friday, because Friday when I come back here, went to the bank, went to deposit some money, and deposited it in the cash machine. Didn't catch the receipt, the receipt, and couldn't get a note of me depositing it. So I had to go down today as into the bank, because it's shut Monday, and went into the bank to make sure that it didn't mean deposited into the account. He said yes, it had been. Walked out, went into all my car slot machines. 130 odd quid there. Went back in to the bank, back into the bank, put £20 deposit into the account as in I had won. Walked out of there, went into Wetherspoons, went in for a drink, as in a Coke, a draft Coke or a draft Pepsi. Went to play the machine up there. Won another 20 odd quid back for that. Went back to the bank again and put 12 and deposited £12 out that winnings, £12 out there. And then went into Iceland's and come up the road and put £11 in another machine. See if that would come out. But in the last machine I didn't win, so. But But they always used to say, when you've got money or you have money, money makes money. When you've got fuck all, you don't get anywhere in this world. I wouldn't say that I was a millionaire, no, nowhere near that. But at least there's no scrimping and scraping anymore, like I fucking used to be. Used to be always scrimping and scraping, so I understand when somebody says to me they can't afford, I know what they mean. And when they're being honest about it, scrimping and scraping the bottom of the barrel, I've been there. I've been there. Oh, just lucky. Because I had a good financial supporter, as in my mum when my dad was still on the go. Mum was getting money and so was he. She was working and she ended up becoming his carer. And it was all done legitimately above board. So she didn't need any extra money from me at the time. In the 4 years that I was here, as in under this roof, she never asked for a penny, so I was able to save money, and then didn't realise that according to legal advice that you're only allowed £1,750 across the board. But then my solicitor turned and says, you wouldn't be able to afford me. So I didn't argue with him. I just done the forms what he asked me to do, and I moved money from one account to other accounts at the time, because it had freaked me out. Because the case ended up when the actual case itself was 6 years in the making, as in 6 years of a case for try and get custody of the kids or to get physical contact, and it didn't go my way at all because a certain somebody, the mother or my ex-partner, eventually gave up with the kids. And when a woman gives up with her kids, it makes it harder for a man to get custody of his kids, because the law is more lenient, because it's a mother's role as in to be a mother, as in because she gave birth to them. And it's harder for a father to get his wains, and that's what happened. So I'm not just getting conned, or the daughter's come back now, she's 18, and she wants basically a relationship with me, but it's sort of a slow process. It's not just like as in she's walked back into my life with open arms. It's a case of we're having to work at it slowly but surely by talking with each other and all the rest and texting, and then she's out with her pals and all that, because she's 18 now. She's not a child anymore. She's legally an adult, but she's still a vulnerable adult. Mum's a bit worried at the moment, as in the things she's saying as well. She's wanting to speak to the family support worker as well when she gets back, because she's wondering if Louise is easily led. It's a bit, which I can understand with Mum being the way she is. And then she's saying, well, we don't know what we've got ourselves into, so because we've been 10 years out of our life. But we don't want to sort of be telling her, well, you're not allowed to do this and you're not allowed to do that, because what will happen is she'll probably rebel against us, and we don't want that to happen, to lose her again after the last 10 years of no being part of her life, because all we were getting was paperwork telling us what was going on, and bits are missing. There's actual bits missing at the paperwork. We found that one out as well. There's bits and pieces missing at the paperwork. By the way, guys, you're going to be getting you're actually going to be getting something tonight. You're actually going to be getting as in that as a gift from me, a 1966 dime, and also a 1963 penny. They're out a roll. They're out an actual roll. They're out actual BU. It was in a tube, as in there as a BU. As a BU penny. But it's not a wheat. Because a wheat's stopped at 1958. I've got wheats, but I don't know which box they're in. And I don't know which years that I've got and which years I haven't got. Sandra will tell you. But dimes, I've only got certain date years, because the dimes, they do get expensive, the dimes, depending if they're silver, depending what year they are as well, they become expensive. JP, I've actually sorted your stuff out. I've organised it, I put it back in, everything's as in repackaged. I just missed your two last ones. It was up here. It was up in the drawers. And I've sorted that thing out for you as well. I managed to get a hold of, but that's going to take well over a month or something like that before I get that box. That one. I bought a slab. I've gave you a presidential dollar that's out a roll or out a tube, and I thought, was it a good thing? Was it a bad thing? I was like, did I give him the one it's no slab? Did I not? And I was humming and hawing about it, and then happened to be last week, auction was on at Durban's, and what happened? Slabs came up with presidential dollars that were at the right money, and I was like, fuck it, I'll get them one. So I've got them one as in thing in a slab, but it'll be over a month before I get a hold of it, because it'll be in the next box of stuff, because it was only just bought this month. Because I usually what I usually do is wait for a big box of stuff, and then what they do is they'll tell me how much it is shipping. They'll send me an invoice, and it's all just for shipping. But I'll be told in the auction, that's a box full. To sort of mention it in the chat as they're doing an auction, that box is full. So they'll let me know. Box is full, ready to go. And what I'll usually do is I'll start buying other bits and pieces. But the thing is, to buy bits off of them, like the world coins or whatever, it would cost an absolute fortune. I know I'd be paying between $2 and upwards, depending what coinage it was. I've just been lucky, as in that Cheapskate does a box $35 or whatever, and I says, well, couldn't you? But then he's like, well, it'll cost you a bit more of it because they need to put their bit on it if he was buying it for me or whatever, and then we reselling it again. I get you, you're right about that. That's why I've put in the title. It's in the description. If you read this description, guys, you'll see it. I'm looking for somebody that's got a full load of stuff, as in singles, as in it's bit good quality ones. so that I can use them as minimum prizes. That's what the whole idea is behind the minimum prizes. He's got the big prizes, as you well know, the other bits. That's a freebie this week. I decided, bugger it, we'll open a roll or whatever. I'm going through a box of stuff because I couldn't find the slabbed stuff. Couldn't find the slabbed. That's fine, JP. Couldn't find the slabbed stuff. Went and opened another box and thought, well, I don't want to keep doing this live streaming as and showing what's coming out of boxes, but then I thought, it is nice doing it that way, and then I thought, I've left it a bit late, and I thought, I need to get this done tonight. So earlier on, decided to open a couple of boxes to obviously find a couple of slabbed bits for first prize, and then when I thought, that'd be nice to put in everybody's package, I thought maybe that'll help us and get another 12 people in here so they get that in their package. You get that in your packages, in your minimum ones, and you can seal it. It actually, when you heat seal it, or when I do it with a heat sealer, you can see the checkered effect. It looks like as if it's done by the USA Mint. That if you look at it as my checkered pattern, that's all for the tape that's on top of the heating element. But I sealed it so that they don't get mucked up. And I was wearing the surgical glove. And I wasn't touching the faces. I do it all properly. I do my stuff all properly. It's got to be done properly or not at all. That's how I used to listen to Lemonhead, taking mental notes as in everything that he said. You're a coin dealer, a coin connoisseur. They do not touch faces. As in, I don't tell people, and when I see people touching faces of coins, I don't get them into trouble because it's their coins. They can do it if they like. But when it's my coins and I'm giving them away to people, I try not to touch their faces whatsoever. I will hold them round the rim and I will put gloves on, and when I'm taking them out of rolls or taking them out of pots, I'll put them onto something so they fall onto something as not onto a carpet so that they don't end up with marks on their coins. Because I want to be able to have people that decide that coin's worth sending to grading. I'm interested what it comes out. Well, I am curious as in if somebody shows me and says, by the way, I sent one of your coins away as in graded and it's come back as this. I'd love to be able to see the grading that they give it, that coin itself. But I don't want to know as in how much you got for it or as in what it's. I only like knowing somebody saying to me, this coin is worth that at retail. It gives me an indication, well, that's at retail. Well, I could retail it for a bit under that. If I went to put it up for auction in eBay, that would be it'd be its price. That's retail value of that is that, but I'd need to put it a bit less than that. It's only been me. I'm only one of these people that I'm curious about something. It's just a rough estimate. It's like my dad taking a car and he would know how much that car was worth before even buying it. That car's worth that to somebody. I can get that for that amount, but I need to pay that amount for when I'm buying it, because I've got to do work to it to make it up to that standard. And that's why sometimes I like knowing retail value of something, because I look at it in a book and I think, Red Book, is that the actual price it is? And then everybody's telling me, don't look at a Red Book. Don't look at a Red Book. Don't even look at the prices in a Red Book. It's only a rough estimate or rough figures that's on that book. That book's basically as not even worth the paper it's wrote on, because all coins are different. Every coin's different. Because that's the ones I left out. And that, because that's the ones I was going to show you. Hi, Ink. I've done yours as well. I've repackaged yours as well, as in put all the bits and pieces in that's your road or whatever that belongs to you. Repackaged it so it's so tightly done without breaking the package itself or overloading it. I'm just showing bits and pieces up because I like to be able to show things and talk about different stuff. I don't do much during the week and then I end up and what would I talk about? And I'm fucking nothing to talk about. But then I'm like, hi Andrew. This is, I don't know if these are type 1 or type 2, as in these both 1970. When, I don't know how to put this. I don't know how to put this, or the way to put this. When a night comes from US Mint, they usually put them in a box like that, or that's the way they're supposed to come. I'm sure that's the way they're supposed to come, as in like that. Which I would is like a mahogany box. Looks like a mahogany box, as in, and it fits in like that. So you get the red velvet, as in there. So that's the red velvet, and then you get that is what they call the Eisenhower. They call it the Eisenhower. It's 1971 as S, but I don't know if there's type 1 and type 2, because as I'm looking at this, I'm seeing an imperfection in this S, or one of the S's. So one's clear and one's not so clear. So I'm wondering if there's type 1 and type 2 of the brown Ike. Exactly, David, the brown Ike. Because it should be, when they come, should be in like mahogany box. But sometimes you'll find in auction, sometimes either the box is missing or it's been taken out the plastic. It's been taken out the plastic casing because somebody's cracked it open, or the boxes get maybe damaged, so somebody's took it out. Hi Doug. Because there it's there. But the S is hard to see, as in the S itself. So the only way to see it is to magnify it. So when you're magnifying it, we're seeing it further. I'm trying to get it in so it focus. Where is that S again? If I can remember. Right, so there it's shown. Right, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to focus in on this S. I'm trying to think. we go further up with the thing with the light. Too bright that. So you try to get it right with the light, or trying to get it to focus in this. Because I see it trying to focus in. Now it's too dark. Because what we're trying to do is because with type 1 and type 2, the total S's are different. One's like as if it's smudged and the other one's not. The other one's a lot clearer. So I'm not sure if it was type 1 and type 2. Because I know there was two types. Because I don't know many times, Lyman, how we talk about it and say about it, that's type 1. That one's type 2. Because that's what I'm not sure about between the two of them. Keep looking at it and thinking, is that what? Is that 1? Is that 2? Because I'm not a perfectionist with coins. I'm still learning. I'm still learning as well. Use lot as well at the same time. I'm trying to understand what I'm supposed to be looking at. Because there's the other one. I'm trying to focus it in. That one's different. That one looks different to me. Because that's what I'm wondering. Because there's one that looks more smudged than the other. Because that one you can see the square more round it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because Joey usually tells you in the auction, but it's been weeks and weeks you're talking, as in some of this stuff. And that's how I was like. David's to get his number, which is number 1. Ink's to get his number because Ink's paid. Paul's to get a number as well. And Irish is not here. So I don't know what to do with Irish collector, but to give him a number. Because Shane's paid, he's just turning and says don't send it and all that because he's changing, he's moving at some point. He says don't send it to that address. And the only reason certain numbers has been allocated because they've paid into the shipping pot fund. So they haven't had a package yet. And the reason why they've not had a package is because we're building it up. We're building wallets up. Because there's no point in sending them in wee bits and pieces. They're better in a full bulk, in a bulk instead. Because it actually could be cheaper that way of doing it as in a bulk one. Because I can slip them through. People's like that, but send it in the thing, as in between two bits of card, as in three coins. No, I can get away with them because I just turn and tell them. I don't tell them it's precious metals. I just say it's metal art. It's metal art. But what metal? They've never turned around and asked what metal art. They just said metal art. Metal art. It's about metal art. Much is it worth? It's like, well, much is the value up to? Oh, the first value is up to £50. Just give me that. I'll do. Would you put a valuation on it? 40. Sometimes I said 30 to them. 30. It's not worth a lot to me. Because I don't count it and go, well, that coin's worth this and that coin's worth that and that is that. I just go, that's that and that's that, end of story. Because I'm counting them at the lowest valuation of them. Oh fuck, I forgot to tell you. Let me put that in with them other ones. There you go back in there. There you go back in there, because I've shown you guys them ones. Because that's the ones this time, because that's somebody else, that's somebody's. Because there's 12 of them, I done 12. Andrew, you'll be getting. Andrew didn't come in. Alright, sure. Because I don't know what. That's from me to you, guys. As that's an added extra in 1966 dime and a 1963 penny BU. Ooh, I didn't notice that. That 3. Look at that 3, different, that 3. Oh, I noticed that. Hmm. What indentation mark there? I don't know if that would be graded at red gem or red BU. Definitely bronze, I would say. Definitely shiny. So that's what I'm saying. You guys know what you're talking about, right? I'm not saying that I'm as in right up and as in coin collections, especially with USA. I done USA because you welcomed me into the community. I felt part of the community and I felt comfortable being in the community, as in because the way you treated me, as in like one of your own. So that's why I got into buying USA coins. I'm still learning a lot about coins. I'm not a grader either. But if somebody tells me that's a BU coin or it's a BU roll, that's what I take it as, it's a BU roll. I pulled them out for a BU roll with old tape on them, managed to get the top off it. Because I turned it like a screw top It wasn't a screw top one, but it was held on quite tight. I heard it unstick itself. I thought, oh, that's good then. And I thought, what are you going to do with that? And I thought, oh, hold on a minute. I was like, why not give them a couple of them or a thing with one each? And it was me that sealed them up in the 2x2s. You can take them out the 2x2s. If you don't like them in the 2x2s, you can take them out the 2x2s. It's just to keep them clean so that it doesn't fall about, so they don't get bashed or battered up even more. Because they do get bashed up before they come out the mint. Because I think they go into a big bucket or a big barrel as they're flying off the machine. So they get banged up before they even come out the mint. It's only light wear, light general wear. But they're BU. They've not been in circulation. That's why they're still that colour. Because without Joe, I wouldn't have these coins at Joe's sale. And I like the idea that the Durban's been able to send it internationally. Because it's nice for other countries to get coins as in that they don't possess. And if they're going to get graded and end up more value, that's even better. Because there is coins lately that's been put in the paper. Oh, it went for 20 times its face value. There's another one. It is another one in the paper just recently. It reached 2 point something, as in the rare, supposed to be a rare coin, a rare UK coin. Rare my arse. It was because people are fighting over the bidding, as in they're asking silly money, as in to start the bidding off. And people are like, well, I can't get hold of that coin at the moment. I would really like that coin for my collection. Because they reckon that the Queen's coins are going to go up in value because the Queen's now dead. It's like, as Oz says, when an artist becomes dead, his paintings are worth more. It's the same as any queen and king. Once they're dead, the value of the coins are supposed to go up, but the banks do take them back and say they took them out of circulation. They no longer are a tender, a legal tender. So some people get frightened and they go hand them back in, but there is coins out there that didn't get handed back in. So they don't become legal tender because the banks won't take them in. They'll take them off you, and that's it. To take them out of currency because they're not legal tender anymore. So they're worthless, basically. But the value of the artist on or the design that's on it is worth something because it was an artist that designed it. But the artist still is alive. Hi, Stinky. Some of that lettering's a bit funky as well, as in the way it's done. Didn't notice that. I'm not really worried, but I'm not really worried. To be honest. Because that was the whole idea. I'm one of these people, I don't All I want so many in the collection, and then that's it. It's only just to basically be able to show certain coinage. If I've got more of them, as in that was the whole idea, was to be able to hand them out to other people. Because it's nice to hand them to other collectors, and other collectors to appreciate the coins. Because we're going to do the thing, we're going to do the wheel, but we're waiting for other names coming in. Because there's only 4 easy now. There's only 4. Because I can't remember what number ink picked. I know David picked number 1. I know Shane never got a number as an Irish collector, and he's like, I only support the channel or whatever. He's like, I'm not really worried about numbers, but then Irish hasn't got anything yet. Until somebody's got their stuff, then it means then that they come out the shipping pot fund. That was the whole idea of the shipping pot fund. It was, if others help or other people help, it wouldn't be classed, because everybody go, but it wouldn't be classed as a GAW because it's not free. You're not getting it away free. But why should I have to pay for everything? So I have to buy the coins, pay the shipping, as in for its shipping to come here, and then for me to reship it back out again. The whole idea was to give something away, as in to use supporters. For me to put something on the table and say, there you go. But I never asked you for the money for the coins. I'm not asking you for what I paid for the coins. I'm turning in and saying, I'm giving you the coins. I don't make it compulsory that you have to, as in donate to the shipping pot fund. That's only if you want to. And there's people that have decided they want to be able to pay a bit in terms of how much do you need that. There's people that's come, how much do you need to hand that? They've put it in a tactful way to me, as an over messenger or whatever else, and I've said, well, I could do with the help, but I don't feel it's right in asking you. But if you wanted that, then I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you. So they went, much do you reckon it'll be at? Well, it's going to cost me that. But I don't want them feeling that they have to pay it all out or all of it. I don't mind if I have to pay half of it, because if I get half of it, the value or what it's going to cost me to ship it out in a big package, because I'm not going to ship it out in a airmail package. I'm going to ship it out as a tracked package, so that then I have evidence that I've sent it to you. There's the tracking number, or you ask me for the tracking number, I can give that tracking number and say, there's a tracking number. Because it'll tell you when I sent it out, the time I sent it out, and the date I sent it out, and the actual day it was sent out. But it might not track it the full way. It might track it for my end, and then when it hits your end, it'll show up as with that tracking number, because they'll change that tracking number. It'll be changed over in the system as it goes to the other courier, because that's what happens with me when I send it with Royal Mail. It'll change numbers, but it still corresponds to it. It still corresponds to it. although that they've changed the number of it or the letters of it on that, because they put a different label on it when it comes back into UK, or as it comes into UK, because it gets checked. It actually gets checked as in with customs twice. So it does one coming out your end as in from USA, and then when it gets to Heathrow, it gets checked again before it comes back in. I think that's totally up to you, buddy. That's totally up to you, as in, because this is the whole idea. And with the more money you send, as in, that helps for the next package. That's for your next package. So whatever you paid the now, that covers part of it, if you get me. Because it'll be like 20 odd pounds, but you'll get quite a big package. It'll be like, at least, as in, I won't overload the actual bubble envelope, but it'll be properly secured, as in, so it's all sealed, because I done it with 710s. 710, I'll tell you how good I sealed it. I sealed it, so I made sure, because I'm like, they're not getting into that. I'm making sure that if they lift it off that sorting machine, that if they've got to bust into that, they're going to have to bust into it, and it's going to take them time to get into it. 2 or 3 times, because I made sure it was sealed good and proper. Because my old man used to say that. My old man says, "Do you know something?" He says, "Sonny, she's not what the worst is." He says, "We get to somebody and think that they're going to take care of it, and then it disappears. It disappears, it gets stolen, and then they turn around and say, 'Oh, lost it. We lost it.' So you're supposed to be taking care of that package." My mail gets sent recorded. I know, blustering. Before I came to YouTube, I used to do eBay, or I still do eBay. I still buy stuff eBay. I don't sell as much as what I buy in, right? But when I used to do it, I used to buy to resell. I'd go to car boot sales or whatever, pick stuff up to put good stuff on eBay. I need to do it with the phone stuff. Phone stuff is my stuff. Phones I put on eBay, because the phone stuff, I know more about it than what I do as in. I know I'm still working on filling up the first one. I don't know how close it is. It is close. It is, I think it's quite a bit. I started a new one, a new package for you. But I was like, I need to send that out. Because it's like, Polly's, what I want to do, I think, is I want to go basically up to the post office with 3 or 4 packages at the same time, with them all neatly addressed, or names and addresses on the packages, take them up and say, much as that, as in, because I need to put them on the scales, because they'll scales, and then I need to do the declaration form, because I usually do the declaration form up there. If I'm too long in the queue, what they'll do is they'll tell you, take it aside, as into the corner or whatever, they'll give you 4 or 5 labels out, and you sit and fill them out, and then they'll take you back in the queue again, as in back up to the tailor, because the one, it's got a glass, they're in a glass unit, so you can't start hitting them or tinging me, as in being as in aggressive towards them. Because I get on quite well in that post office up there, but it's when I go down to that main post office, sometimes I just want fucking hang me, get right through that one, right through that glass, as in fucking grab one of them and fucking strangle them. But it's always this woman, always this heavy built woman, all the time, constantly, and it's, oh, you can't do this, can't do that. That is not acceptable. But how? Oh, it's classed as precious metals. You need to do this. Fuck off. I'm like, go and chase yourself. So that's how I took the last one. I was in Brisses. Took Brisses down there. Went, I've gone down that way. Got into the main post office. Goes into the main post office. What's in a package? Says metals or metal. Oh, it's classed as precious metals. Can't send that. But you need to as in get a as in be as in what was it? Something about you need to inform customs and then get it authorised. It's got to be authorised first before sending it. I was like, so that's going to take a week or whatever, because I'm going to have to send a declaration or whatever you're saying, an acknowledgement to customs and excise, get them to authorise it, wait for authorisation coming, then they send me an email saying they've authorised it for to give them a number. I thought, you're talking bullshit. I knew straight away you're talking bullshit to me anyway. And I was like, it's a declaration form because it's a white label you get and they stick it on it and it tells you, is this the declaration says you have to declare it properly or whatever, and then you've got to acknowledge, sign it or whatever, as in to say that whatever's in that package is correct, as in it's authenticated, as in your signature on it. It's all on it. I'd need to do is I need to photograph one of the declaration forms or the declaration sticker to actually show you it, to what it says on it, what it tells you on it. But Blister's right. But I record if it's in the UK. What I usually do is, if say for instance I'm sending a package to Blister or I'm sending a package to Andrew, usually what I'll do is I'll get a couple of bits or more than a couple of bits, and then what I usually do is I'll say to Andrew, I'll usually photograph it or whatever and say, right, there's your package addressed. I'll either take it up in the morning if the weather's good. I usually take it as and walk it for the house up the street, as in because you got to go up the hill, because I don't keep too well because of the leg, as in I get tired when walking up the hill. And if it's a dry day, usually I'll take it up, and then before as I come back out, I usually contact the person and say, there's recorded delivery. Or sometimes I don't say nothing, but I know I usually put the sheet away or the receipt away so I know where to go and find it. So if somebody asks me, can I have the tracking number at, I can go into the wherever that I've left it and I'll open it up and I'll either take a photograph and send them the photograph, or what I'll do is I'll email the person and give them the exact and text all the numbers out or type it all out and send you over and say, there's a tracking number. All you have to do is you go into Royal Mail, you go into Royal Mail's site, they've got a website, you go into Royal Mail's website and you put that tracking number in and it'll usually pop up as in telling you, and as I said, it'll tell you the date, it'll tell you the date it was sent, the day it was sent, and the time it was sent, as in when they received it. Because I usually do the recorded delivery for the UK ones, but I didn't want to just say only UK could get items from me. I didn't want to section anybody out because I didn't feel it was right, as in to section anybody out and say, well, you can't be on the wheel, because it was like me with the Durbins, at first it was a case of Lincoln, but I didn't take anything bad and get upset at Lincoln and say, but you're wrong in what you've did, even although that he was a mod at the time. I was quite happy. Well, he's doing his job. He's saying you don't have a USA address, Alec, which was correct. I didn't have a USA address. Didn't know how to get a USA address. Didn't know anybody in USA either. So I was like, well, how am I going to get that items? But then the Durbins changed the whole way that their auction worked. So they've made it that you pay a $5 donation. That $5 donation basically gets taken off your payment or what you owe when you bid for an item. But they need not just your channel name, they need your name and address. But it goes on to their system. They'll not show that. All you'll see in the chat is your channel name and what you're bidding for, as in by numbers. So that's all they can see. But they do, the Durbins do, as in people have actually started doing proxy bids. So there is some people that actually do the proxy bids. No reason to do the proxy bids because they get fed up, winning stuff in the auction from time to time, because there might be 2 or 3 people that's bidding in the same item that you're interested in, and sometimes Durbins don't have umpteen of the same item. They might have only two of the same item. They might have only 3 of the same item. It depends what he gets a hold of. But when he gets, like, say for instance, as in rolls of pennies or pennies in particular, it may be a box of a certain year. So there might be 1963 and there's whatever the box is, because the box of pennies is like, it's about that long, I think it's about that wide. So there's about 3 or 4 rows and it's usually full. So that's the way it comes, as in the BU rolls. So there might be like 20 rolls or 30 rolls of that same one. So I've seen them start for $1, and I've seen me bidding them up to maybe say $9. I've seen them doing more than that, depending what year they are. I've seen the ones do 20 odd as in that roll. Aye, 710, we're going to do it as in thing. I'm just waiting for more people coming in the chat, because you will get numbers, that's what I'm saying. David's got a number already. Paulie's got a number. I should have a number. I should have his own number. But as I can't remember if he done a number last week or whatever, and he said that number, and now I can't remember the number. As I do sometimes, as in I have one of these weeks and it's as if my mind just goes totally blank. And once I put it, because usually I mark it down the book, as in what numbers you have got, but because you are not allocated that number, because I only allocate them because certain people are paid into shipping pot fund, so I feel that realistically they're owed a package, so they should be allocated a number, whatever number that they decide, as in from 1 to 12. So that number's been allocated at the moment until they get a package. Doug, it's alright. I totally get it. Right. I don't get upset by it now, Doug, because I took it the wrong way, as when people were saying it, right? I misconstrued it the way it was coming out, and it was like, I got upset about it. But then I was like, and it's like people say it's a joke now. Like, yeah, I get it. It's like saying Alec the bully. I just take it as a joke now, as in it's just about a banter. It's just about a humorous fun. So I shouldn't have took it that way at the time, but I misconstrued it at the time, as when it was coming out. rigged. So you're saying that it's fixed. So the game's fixed. The game's fixed. So somebody's emailed somebody and says, I want you in the game, so you've to win it. But you're not winning it at all because you're going to get back to me. You're going to get back to me. So I'm giving you nothing anyway, but I'm telling you that you've to win it. That's the way I misconstrued it in my own head at the time. And that's like fixed or rigged. That's how I thought about it in my own head. But eventually, within time, or when time come about, I was watching a lot of different streams and they were rigged, fixed, and they were laughing about it. And I thought, now it's a bit of a humorous joke. It's a joke. It should have been taken as a joke, right? Maybe I took it the wrong way. But then I was like, right, well, if it's rigged or fixed, how do I sort it so it can't be fixed? And that's why I decided that manual wheel. But then I was like, when I bought it, I was like, and the reason why I done the wheel is because I seen Big T's and I seen his one with colours on it, and I thought that's quite good that way that works. So he's putting that on, and instead of being doing it with numbers, he's doing it with different colours. I thought, but I don't want my wheel to be the same as his wheel, because it means then that I've copied him. And I don't want to feel as if I've copied him. I've taken it for my own pleasure, the wheel that he's got, and decided that I would like something like that, a game similar to that, but I want the wheel different to his wheel. And actually I seen that and I was like, but I didn't realise the size of the spacing. And then I was like, that spacing is a bit too wee. I'm like, I don't like that spacing. I'm like, 24 numbers and that. I'm like, it's going to take too long. It's going to be too long. What if there's only 4 people that come into that wheel? I'm like, 24, and 4 numbers taken. So you're doing 20 packages, or making up 20 little packages, 20 odd little packages, and you're only using 4 of them. I'm like, that's stupid. I was like, nah, can I not break it into sort of, if it's only just a couple of us playing it? Because I was like, well, even if a couple of us playing it, it's better than nobody playing it at all. That's the way I thought about it. Well, if there's 4 people playing it, it's better than nobody playing it at all. So if nobody's playing it, I'm going to get fed up trying to do it every week or whatever, and put it on every week, and nobody's coming to it. I thought, well, it's a waste of time. But at least I've tried it. It didn't work. And it's a case of just developing something else, something similar or something that will work. Because I'm one of these people who'll try different things to see if it'll work. I try different ideas. Hi, Ian should get a number as well if he's in the chat. Because that was the whole idea, was when people come in the chat, I gave them a number, them to be on the wheel, and then for them to get something, as in even if it was a minimum price. But I've only another, but I think there's only about another 3 boxes. I think there's about another 3 boxes. I was actually going to come up and see you, Ian. I was actually going to come up in time we visit the shed. But I wasn't going to bring anything with me. I was thinking, well, what if I could do a collaboration with Ian and actually do like help him as in strip wire or something like that, and him down a video. Then it means then that I could then he could put the video of us doing it together, and then me taking that video and putting it on my channel, which means then that my followers see it and Ian's followers see it, because it means then that people that don't know me then might come to my channel, which then would help me grow a bit further. Plus also people that don't know Ian or haven't seen Ian's videos because they don't watch it because it's not because they're not interested in it. Sometimes when they do the notifications or when people tend to press the button, the notifications that they receive is only about that hobby. It's not about another hobby. But if you think about it, right, we don't just have coin collectors in our community. We've got guys who do porn and all the rest. Porn. We've got guys that do metal detecting. We've got guys who actually scrap. Like Ian's a scrapaholic, right? So Ian pulls everything apart. He strips everything. So if he sees a skip, he's in there digging in the skip. The only way to get out of a hole is to stop digging. Exactly, too right. I'm not digging any holes. I'm just thinking because I'm like, well, I started in another community before coming to the coin community and then felt welcome or comfortable with the coin community, but I wasn't going to change as in no unsubscribe to the people that I'd already been subscribed to before the channel became to the 1,000 followers, because it was being with the other communities that helped me come up there. I'm a metal artist, yeah, bucker. I know, because he's a welder as well. I forgot about that actually. He's a welder, and then he's actually got two metal lace. He's got a little one, or it looks little, and then he's got a bigger one, but he's took the bigger one and it's on bits at the moment, as in for to do a video on cleaning it and putting it all back together again. But the bits is all over the place in the shed. One bit's one in one space and another bit's in another space. Plus the shed's full of bits and pieces he's been hoarding for so long, and then when he takes something apart, like screws or handles, he takes them off and then he puts them into a bucket or a tub. And I know what it's like because I do it with phones. I take a phone apart or whatever, and it's the screws are on bags, little bags, or they're all together. And then it's like, as in, well, do I throw this bit? Do I throw that bit? And then do I keep this bit? Do I keep that bit? And then I'm like, that housing will come in if it's in good shape. The housing, I'm like, the housing stays there, and then I keep hold of that. But then, how long do you keep it for? Well, good blustering if you've got. I'm at 689k views at the moment, getting close to 1 million. Oh, that's good that you're getting the views. You're getting the views, so you're getting people viewing your videos, which is a good thing in the end of the day, because so you must be putting out the right content of the videos itself. Then I'm not a proper welder if it sticks together good enough for me. As they call it, pigeon weld. There's another channel that calls it pigeon welding. Pigeon welding. Exactly, and it's good because he's putting out the right content. So if you're putting out the right content, you're doing something right. And that's when Blister had this downtime, or he was downing on himself. That's why I picked him up, because I was like, I don't like anybody feeling like that, because when I feel like that, I don't want to put out videos, I don't want to put out content, I don't even want to be around people because I don't want them feeling down. So I was like, well, if I feel that way, I want to be able to pick Blister up and make him feel better. And I was like, just keep on, just keep going, Matt, just keep going, Matt. Because I was like, if I like somebody's content, I'll say to them I like it and I like the shorts. But he might be using an iPhone and he feels that he understands the iPhone and he knows how to use it properly. But then he had the music he was putting together with it, and the music was authentic to that specific video, and that's how I said to him, I like the music to that video. I didn't, it's like it was the right music for that video itself, or for that coin. That's what I was trying to say in the comment, or the way I was trying to put it over in the comment. But I don't do music because I know that YouTube have got this thing about copyright music, or use another artist's music, then you need to be as and give them part of the rights for that music, because you're using somebody else's content. And that's what they kept saying about it. As when I first came to YouTube, they were saying about don't use other people's content, or there was a carry on about that. But now you're allowed to share other videos. So I was like, well, what was the problem in the first place? But you still have to tag it or whatever you have to do with it, so that they get part of the rights, because it's not your content. And that's why I say I have a thing in the promote your YouTube channel, that as long as it's your content, not somebody else's content, you can actually share it on the promote your YouTube channel on the Facebook group, because I look after that on the Facebook group. But there's times where I put other people's videos in that group, because I don't know if they know about that group, or where they just can't be bothered. Because all you have to do is go to your video, go to your channel, share the video, and it'll ask you where you share it to, and then you put in promote your YouTube channel as in the Facebook, or there's this drop down box. There's like a drop down box, and then it'll say where do you want to share it to, and then you take it to Facebook. And when you go to Facebook, you put in promote your YouTube channel or whatever as in the search bar, and it'll it'll pop up the groups that you're joined to, and then you take it to for there and put it into add it onto the post. It's a bit of work to do it, but it's worth it. It is worth it, because that helps you, as in it gives you more web traffic, as in for Facebook itself to YouTube, because when you put that as in shared that within that group, it'll show up as on that post. And if you go in the bottom of it, the bottom part of it, if you hit that, it'll actually show you the channel and the video on Facebook itself. Because Facebook do have a part that's video, as in they put on videos, but a lot of them, you'll find out that they're YouTube videos, or they've originated from YouTube, as in before they became onto Facebook. I would do Facebook to keep contact with people, but Facebook sometimes is sign with people try to either hack in your Facebook to try and, as in, hack into your account, as in to get information on you as a person, hoping that there's banking. What they're hoping is there's bank information on that information. That's why they hack it. But if they hack it and take over, they can't change a password because he did it to Doug's. Doug's like, I'm not on Facebook anymore, Alec. And he's like, I've not on my Facebook anymore. And then he put out there saying that he'd been hacked. And then he took himself, he deleted off of Facebook. And I was like, oh no, how do I contact Doug? I was like, I need to find out somebody that either knows him or I need to find his email address. Maybe I've had his email address previous in my emails at some point. So I was like looking for his Google address, and then eventually I remembered them being on, I think it was Lemonheads. Lemonheads used to send out a spreadsheet, a Google spreadsheet, and the ones that he had attached, there was a big list that used to come down, and if you done a drop down box, it gave you all the email addresses of different people. As in, and I noticed one of them. I was like, that's Doug. I was like, that's Doug. I was like, that's Doug's email. I was like, that's Doug's email address. That's how I got a hold of Doug's. Hi, Numismaniac. No, because I was in 710's. It was in 710's daughter. I was going to say something there, and then I thought it's no Spraycan's daughter. It was Spraycan's daughter. It was because you were talking about your son. I'm like, and I'm thinking it's not. And then I thought, no, it's the wrong person I'm thinking of. Spraycan's daughter, because I shared her on the Promote Your YouTube group, and I says to him, why didn't you, as in, because I told him about the group. I told Spraycan, but he runs under, in Facebook, he runs under Troy Sites, I think it is under his Facebook. It's not his name, it's his under his Facebook as in it says Troy Sites. And I says to him, I says, why didn't you tag her into that group? Because that'd give her more if you're trying to get her up to the 1K mark. Yeah, I put a little package together, but I was saying to JP the night, as in before you've come in, I've actually got you a slab. I bought you a slab with a presidential dollar actually in it, but it'll not be to the following month by the time I get it, because I usually wait until it's a big box and it'll get packed in that box. But it was bought for you to send it to you. But it wasn't because you were making the pen. It was because you were talking about the presidential dollar, that you liked that coin. And I thought, well, it's not a lot of money's worth that, the slab itself, as in when it was at auction or the auction that it was in. But it could be worth more. I don't know. It's true retail value of the coin. I know what the grading is yet and what it looks like in the slab, but I don't know what kind of retail value's in it. Really, realistically, if you went to go and sell it. But I know you won't sell it, as in you have this thing, you were a collector at some point and you had to give up your collection because obviously funds or whatever, so you needed the money for to take out it, which a lot of the collectors do when they get stuck, which I totally understand. to understand it. If you're short of money, you've got coinage that's worth something, you'll either bulk load it and sell it off as a bulk load, or pawn it. Because that's what my dad used to do with jewellery, was buy it at the auction, and then he'd take the good bits out of it, and he'd scrap the shite, or scrap the crap, or the stuff that he couldn't sell, couldn't move, or if it was broken or damaged, he'd take it to Harvey Thompson's and scrap it and get whatever he could so he can get enough money in so he could go to the auction the following week to go buy other bits. Because Dad used to buy it used to look for the bags. He would go for the bags. My old man would religiously go for the bag job lot stuff. That was what he used to go for. No single items, unless a single item was worth a lot more in value, then he would go for a single item. But he used to go for the bags, as anything that was a bag job lot, mixed lot or whatever, and he'd go and look, especially if it was a viewing day, he would go and look at it, and he'd go take it, because you were allowed to view it, or go and take it out and take bits out it, or bits out the bag. But when he steal out the bag, he put it back in the bag. No, I just thought it'd be nice, you, because you said about the presidential dollar, and I was like, presidential dollar? What does that look like? What's that coin look like? And I went, fucking hold on a minute. I went, presidential dollar. I went, do you know, remember what that should look like? You buy them, they're bronze in colour like the Sacagawea dollar or Sacagawea. I went, you can get that. That's an easy one to get. That's an easy one to get a hold of. But then I was like, I've got ones as in capsules that are BU that are like uncirculated. And I was like, but then I'm thinking, wonder if you would like more because that's raw. When you take it out that capsule or the capsule that they're in, right? So you get a BU roll or a little BU roll, and it's like only a plastic capsule, and it's about that size. That's about the size of it, right? And it'll tell you the year round the rim, because that's where they usually put the date year around the rim. But then I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, would you rather one that's raw, or would you rather one that's slabbed? I was like, not sure. I'm like, would you more appreciate the raw one or the slab one? And then the slab one happened to come up on last Wednesday. Hold on a minute here. I'll spin it to things so that shot 710 up. So it came up with the right money, and I was like the first one come up. My mind was out of it that week. I had other things happen during the week or whatever else, and I was so frustrated about something else. And I saw the first one come up, and I missed it. And I says to Joe, I says, is there any more of them coming up? He went, fun enough, there is actually. But he was trying to hang me, and he's trying to keep what he was focused on, what he was doing, plus he tried to answer my question at the same time. And the chat was going, as there was so many in the chat. And it happened to be that another one came up, or a different one came up, and it was a presidential dollar, and I thought, fucking, I'm having that. I'd hang me that. I went, that'll just hang me through. But then I thought, that'll not be to the following month, because what they usually do is they'll box it in a box for me. They'll keep it until it's a full box, a medium priority, and then they'll send it on one. So that's what I'm saying, it'll be no until the following month. But I've already got a package for you rigged up. But I might just leave it to the following month, so you might not get it this time, you might get it not until next time. So if you send that pen before then, it means then you'll get it after that. Because I noticed, Jay, that video that you put out there as in on the timeline, I did go and go to All Handmade's channel, and I says to him that I'd saw it when I commented to the video, because when you go into Facebook, it wants you to sign in. So I was like, well, instead of me signing in there, I might as well go to, because I had Guido's channel anyway, all Handmade already subscribed on it, but I had to go and put it in the search bar, and I went to the video that he was doing as in the pen holder. So then I commented to it and said, by the way, I've just seen that video on Facebook, and I just had to come and watch that video. But I didn't say, well, I seen it in Jews, because I couldn't mind where I saw it. Because I'm like, I saw it somewhere, and I was like, I saw that video as an advertised or on the timeline on Facebook, because I happen to be on Facebook, because I spend a lot of time on Facebook going through timelines and maybe through the groups to see, because I'm always interested in different videos or something that maybe take my fancy, as in it maybe, it's like seeing a video, you see a thumbnail and you go, that looks good, but you don't know what it's about. So the curiosity brings you to that video or that thing. No, you definitely get a number, JP, in a minute. I'll just hang me, as and that's what I'm saying. I'm just having a rant or whatever, or thing me. I get carried away. I'm talking away. I'm trying to remember where my book is. But I think the book's are there. The book's are there. That was, right, so that's to go back in, because you're all going to get exactly. Thanks, mate. All Handmade with Guido could do with all the support we can give him. It's appreciated. If you've not got, I don't 710. Can you do me a favour? That's his channel name, as in no Hugh's, but that's Guido's channel name. All Handmade. Can you go into either Facebook, no Facebook, go into YouTube and get that as in his channel, the link for that, to put it out there for Guido. Because you've all got one of them. That's for me to use, guys, as in they ones. Because they were in a roll, or there was two rolls, a roll of 66 dimes and a roll of 63 pennies. But I've got more pennies, but I don't have. I've only got so many of the dimes, but I've got a lot of pennies, different ones. BUs. I've got wheats. I've got umpteen. I've got different ones. Now, guys, the internet just went off. I know internet went down, and then all of a sudden it went to like little was and like a little dot, and that was it. And it just boom, straight away went. They've been part of they've been doing lines as in all week, as not my bit, as in like fibre optic. They've been pulling the fibre optic cables. In, as in it just went down. I've never had that before. It's never happened to me before. Usually my internet's, I went to go into the box or whatever else, and all of a sudden aye, 50 pence in the meter. They've been digging up the boxes as in putting new cables in. They've not cut the cables, JP. What they've been doing is pulling new cables. They've been pulling new cables in. Cause I seen a van up there. There was a van sat up there earlier, when I come into the street. As I don't know if the van. I don't know if somebody's that works with BT Openreach that lives here, or where it was sat there because it was doing work somewhere in the street. But I wouldn't see them today work at this time, unless there's a company working on behalf of them at the moment, which could be a possibility. Could be a possibility. This. That's GW. That's GW. That's GW because it's not got numbers on it. That's number 3. That's number 2. Because I said I put on listings that there's a 50 pence piece in these ones, and there's the one with Sherlock. There's Sherlock there. There's Sherlock there. There's Sherlock Holmes. It's in number 1. And in number 1's package. In number 1's is it 2000 and it's a 2023 silver round. Lemon entry, my dear Watson. Aye, good one. Yeah. So that's number 1 prize. And that number 3. So I had 3, so there's 1 in there that's different, and there's that one that's different. That's Sherlock Holmes, and then there's that one it's an annex, and then there's one which it's just a What's number 3? Number 3 is, or number 2, sorry, number 2 is, number 2 is, number 2 is that, 1930, that's 1939 or 1937 P. And that 50 pence piece there is, I think that says Benjamin Britten, that one. That's 50 pence piece there. That's number 2s. That's number 2s. Exactly, I think. I just went in a box, went in the second box. I went, they're not getting that. I went, Canada. I went, Canada went, no, not getting that. You're not getting, nobody getting that. No, not getting that one, you know. It's into the collection, into the stuff that Durban sent me, or the stuff I bought at Durban's auctions. I've got boxes that's unopened. I into the box, dug in the boxes, went in the boxes, pulled the boxes open, pulled the packages that was inside it open, had a look at some of the stuff and went, right, what do I give them? Would I put as first and second places or whatever? Looked through them, went, they're not having this, not having that, not having this, not having that. That's going into my collection. What I usually do is I go through my collection, I see what I've got doublers. If I've got doublers of certain ones, I then put it into for prizes. That's the whole idea behind it. It's whatever I don't have whatever I have in my collection of doublers or doublers that I don't need. Sometimes I've seen me with two like them ones like that one there. I don't have two of them, but I've got one it's a different date, but it's got the same design on it. It's a different year date it's on it. I'm one of these people, I'll look at a design and go, right, I like that design. I'm keeping that design. Or I like that design, I keep that one. And then I maybe have a different one and I go, look at the year date and I think, that's got the same design as that other one that I've got the year date. And I'm like, do I keep it? Do I not keep it? Because it matches up. I'm like, it's the same design, but do I want them to with the same design on them? A reverse design? And I'm like, And then I'm like, do I, don't I? Can I get a hold of that again? And start asking myself these questions. Can I get a hold of it again? Would I actually see another one as good looking as that? And then I'm like, well, I have to pay a wee bit more for it as next time round to get that. And I'm like, there, don't I? And that's to make a decision. And then once I make a decision, that's me. That's at final. I'm like, right, that's gone. That's for the thing. That's for the channel. That's where it's gone. Somebody's going to win that. And that's what I've done. Because it's the same as that. I've put another one. There's a D one. There's a D in the GW, as in that one there. That's P. That one says it's Annex. It's SP69. It's the 50th. It's the 50th anniversary. Kennedy $50. Two coin set. A first strike coin. Annex certified. 161 of 999. So it's 999 of them. As in that one in particular, a 50th anniversary. It's 2014p, that one. The D one is in the GW. I didn't want to miss the night. I didn't want to hold the night up. as in Saturday night. So I thought, well, I can't find nothing. And I was like, I can't be bothered digging through the boxes that's here. There's like boxes and top of boxes, and it would have took me a full day, as in going through the boxes, figuring out what I've got in my collection, what ones I don't have in my collection, what ones that I don't need. So I was like, bugger it. And I just went into because I knew I had to go for the world coins for the minimum prizes. So I knew where that box was. I knew exactly where that box was. I need that box at first. And then I went and dug 2 boxes down. And I opened the box. It wasn't even opened yet. I took the metal scraper knife, as in the blade itself is a metal. They call it a metal scraper. It's not an actual blade, and it's quite sharp. And I went through the tape because it's quite thick tape. Their tape on America. I opened the tap it. I opened it up, and inside usually what it does there is when they package it, it goes into grey bubble packs. And sometimes they're small, sometimes they're large, depending what's in them. And I opened them up, went through bits and pieces, and right, what will I put for the night? And that's what I did. So you're getting some quite nice stuff for the night, as in out of the boxes, because I've got like 10 and 11 boxes, and I've not stopped buying for them. I'm still buying bits and pieces from them now. I've got other stuff as in over there. I buy a lot of maybe as in so much stuff, and then they'll box it, and then what happens is I'll wait until it's like £12 or £13. I wait until the box is actually full, or until they say it's full, and then what I'll do is then they'll send me an invoice saying it's going to cost you like $80 or whatever it is, $90. So when I pay it, it'll tell me. PayPal actually converts it for me. I just have to press pay invoice, and then it'll say, how do you want to pay it? Either use PayPal balance or use card. I've got my bank card in there and PayPal system, and then it just takes the money out of the bank account. It's all done up properly. Everything's done up above board. They're goods and services, as in they don't put any 3% on it. I do the same. If I put something in eBay, as in the customer pays, I don't ask for another 3% on the item, or ask for another 3%. No yet, blustering. This I'm saying I've got it bagged up because I'm waiting. What I want to do is I want to try and get six or 7 names, as in the ones, the names and addresses, because I says to Vanda, I try to get a holiday Marina, as in so I can get their name and addresses, so I can go, because I'll go next door, and then what I'll do is I'll take the emails, or when you send me on Messenger, what I'll do is I'll go into the other machine through next door, the Asus, which is Windows 11, because that was what it was. That one through the next door was bought because Chromebook, they have automatic updates which expires after 4 years. So I went, what? Maybe it's worth buying a Windows and put YouTube on Windows, but the way I get told that you have to put Chrome and tap Windows, which means you're putting an operating system and tapping another operating system. Now, I don't know if that conflicts with Windows itself, right? But I don't know if you can use YouTube on Windows. I tried it and it wasn't the way I liked it. But the reason why I bought the Asus is to do eBay on the Asus, which is Windows 11. But I've got a brother labeler attached to it as in the Windows 11, the Zeus next door. So what I usually do is take the names and addresses and print the names and addresses with a thermal labeler, and it means then that I can stick it on the package. And that's what I was hoping for, 6 or 7 names. So I've got 6 or 7 packages and then run them straight up there as in 6 or 7 packages for the UK. So the 6 or 7 goes at the same time. So I'm not running back and forwards. Because that's what I used to hate with eBay. 2 packages sold and then you get 3 days to do it. I used to have within 3 days as in a mailing. So then you end up you're running back and forward, 2 packages at a fucking time, back and forward, back and forward. I hate doing that. I'd rather do 4 or 5 packages all at the same time. It means then 5 packages are out. It means then I've got 5 packages done and I tick them off. Right, that's ticked, that one's ticked, that one's ticked, that one's ticked, that's went out. And I know, right, they should get them within another, say, 3 days. Because sometimes I'll tend to watch somebody's, if I've got somebody, I don't ask for a mail call, right? But sometimes what I'll do is I'll watch somebody's channel, and if they've done mail calls previous, I'll watch it to see if they do a mail call for me at their own. I don't know how to put that. Not at their own heart. I try to find the right word for that. The right word. The appropriate word. As in somebody who does something for you but you don't force it upon them. It's not as in like an ultimatum. It's like they want to do it. I'm trying to think of the appropriate word for that. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I get stuck with certain words and I'm like, how do I put that? How do I put that over without it sounding that I'm wanting that to happen? Because I'd rather somebody does it out the goodness of their own heart, that they feel honoured to do it, as in that they want to really do it. It's them appreciating somebody else by putting that out there. But you've not you've not like forced them to do it. Because when you keep on at somebody, when you're going to do mines, when you're going to do mines, when you're going to do mines, that's you pressurising them. That's you wanting them to do that. It's like you turning, putting a gun to their head and saying, I'm going to fire this. But they don't know if you're going to fire it or no. And they're like, is he going to fire that? So it's you like pressurising them to do it, as in because you want them to do it. Because that's you're expecting them to do it. And I don't want it to come over like that. I don't want anybody feeling like that they have to do it. And it's like an ultimatum, because that's it. Cab 7, I was listening to Cab 7, right, which I call him the Godfather on YouTube, right? Fireman CV, you've got Green Bay Wacky, you've got Cab 7, and you've got Fireman CV, right? Now, to me, I call them the Godfathers because they've been longer on YouTube, right? So they know how YouTube works or whatever, right? And Cab 7 was saying about somebody who gives you something, right, money or whatever, but they give you an ultimatum. It's like you telling them that they've got to use the money or whatever you gave them for such and such. So that's an ultimatum. So when you turn round and pressurise somebody and you expect that of them, that's like an ultimatum. You're making them want to do that or telling them they have to do it. And that's what I didn't want in my channel. I don't want anybody feeling pressurised or an ultimatum, feeling like they have to do it. I'd rather they want to do it because they do it for their channel or the way that they do their mail calls or whatever, or when they're doing a video for their channel. It's something they enjoy doing. It's not that they're forced to do it. Because I'm not forced to do this. I do it because I love doing videos. I enjoy making other people happy. I enjoy making other people happy. But sometimes I can't afford money to financially support that person or to help them in that way. Sometimes I can only give them the advice or moral support. But the thing is, I got addicted to auctions. I've always been bred into buying and selling. I was put into things that I didn't want to do, as in like my father would turn and say, I want you for to do such and such a job or whatever. And I felt that I couldn't say no to him. I couldn't say no to him. But I wanted to say no. I wanted to say no. But I just didn't have the heart to turn around and say no to him because I was frightened of the consequences or the repercussions of what it would be like if I told him no. So I just done it to keep him happy. But I wasn't 100% feeling comfortable in some of the things that he put me into. As in, it wasn't as if they were illegal, but he didn't give you the full story. So you didn't know what you were led into. And you were always like, am I allowed to say what we just did or no? That kind of way. And I'm like, and then he's like, you get me into trouble. You would shop me in. Stuff like that. The way you would come out with it. And I was like, so you're saying that I'm telling on you and I shouldn't have said that? Well, why didn't you tell me that in the first place? Or you get me hung. You've got a big mouth. Stuff like that, I would say. But a lot of the things that he didn't leave me money, but he left me a lot of skills and a lot of knowledge. A lot of knowledge. And this is why I do this. Because I like doing it. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy as in either because the whole idea is it's like you starting something and you're trying to get it off the ground, but you don't know how to get it off the ground, and you start doing like the GWs and stuff like that, and eventually people get to know you, but then you turn around and think it's costing me a lot of money. It's no benefiting me. It's benefiting everybody else, but it's not benefiting me. So then because you've done it religiously for so long, then your people come to you, well, why are you not doing this? Or why are you not doing this? And you start to explain it to them. Oh, well, it wasn't benefiting me and it was costing me this and this is that. It's like George just came to me and he's like, it's costing me that much, and it's thing me, I've done it for the last 3 years and it's not benefited me and stuff like it's not beneficial to me. I've done it, I've got what I wanted out of it, I've now decided to move on for it. I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and he's doing alright. And I'm like, that's good. That's what I like to see. I like to see people getting on in the world and actually enjoying what they're doing, and also it's benefiting them. And that makes me feel good, that knowing that I was there when they really needed it, or I was part of their channel and they felt that I was helping them. And that's the whole that's the whole thing. But my idea is to do coins on the channel, not on eBay, but I want to do the phones. I want to do the phones back on eBay that I used to do, because I enjoy fixing them, I enjoy repairing them, I enjoy as in buying them as in untested or as spares or repair. There's a lot of things going on in eBay that's like parts not part. There's things on eBay now. where you go in their system, parts only. Every listing that the last couple of listings that I've looked at, or the last couple of weeks I've looked on eBay, it's parts only, parts only, parts only, parts only. And then you look at them and you think, is that parts only? And you're like, complete phones, and it's saying parts only. And then you look at it and you're like, that's a complete phone. And then you're looking at the description and it's like untested, or I don't know about it. So it's just a case of, I want rid of it. I don't know much about it. I've just put it on there, hoping that I sell it. And then I've come along and went, that's the right money. I went, is that worth buying it? And then I've looked at it and went, look, because I tend to look at all the photographs, as in if there's umpteen photographs, I'm buying it and then focusing on that. Time me to see how good it is, and I'm looking at it and I'm going, is that worth the thing with 20 or 30 quid that that's on there for? I wonder if I can get a deal going here. And then maybe it'll say best offer. I've best offered it and it's refused. I went, I wonder if it's worth, a wee bit more for it, a wee couple of pound more, maybe I might get it. And then it's come back, sellers offered it at this. Well, I don't know. It's need to be a wee bit better than that. Because don't forget, sometimes it'll say like the price of the items or the price of the job lot, and then it'll come down, you'll notice in the price of the postage in it, but £7 or £8, you're thinking, it's a bit dear at that. That's £7 or £8. The fact was added into the price of that job lot, be well worth that, because you don't know where it's got a battery, you don't know if it'll power up, so you see it as in pictured and it's not showing it powering up, so you don't know if it powers up, you don't know if there's any battery in it, you're looking to make sure it's got a back cover on it, because if any housing's damaged, money for a housing, money for a battery, money for a back cover, money for a screen as well if it's got a damaged screen, because you don't know if it's got a damaged screen. You can't see, no, all the time. You can see if it's damaged screen. If it's got a damaged digitizer and it's smashed, you notice it straight away, the smashed digitizer. But the digitizer is nothing to do with the LCD underneath it. So what if the LCD or the digitizer's been smashed and it's hit with such a force that it's cracked the glass in the LCD? So you get an LCD and a digitizer to put on it. There's money on its own. So you could take it and think, well, I ought to still fix that, because you can't send it back. Some of the stuff that I bought in job lots, it says non-returnable. So it's sold as seen. So you can't turn around and say, well, I didn't, because some people will time me renege on them. Some people, what they'll do is they'll get a package, open it up, see what's in it, see if it's any good, and see if it's not. Some of them are sending them back, as in where they got them from. And then it ends up time wasted. That person that's selling it. I tend not to send so much stuff back, and there's got to be a good reason for me to send it back in the first place. And there's some times where I've took something and went, wasn't the best buy I thought of, wasn't the best buy, and but there was 8 phones in it, and I maybe had got 4 out of it. I'm like, well, I paid that for it. If I put that on £5 a piece or £8 a piece, £8 each, I get my money back at it, and the rest of it that's shite, maybe I can do something with it later on. That's how I work it. It's like me buying a load of RAM, right, or stuff for the channel. But the thing is, I'm not selling it, so I'm not getting my monies back out it again. So that's £2,000 or £3,000 that I put into it, is £3,000 that's down the drain. But if I put £3,000 into eBay stuff and I sell part of it $1,500, I've got still money left over, do you know what I mean? And then it helps me buy more stuff. And that's what sometimes the shipping pot fund has come in handy a few times. And I've been really stuck and I'm like, I'm not got all the money and I don't want to take any more money at my bank account. But I could use that now and then I can put it back later on. Because I always put it, if I borrow off or something, I always tend to put it back in, especially if it's not my money. If it's, because don't forget, user followers, I don't treat you any different. You're no followers, really. You're helping the channel. So if you're putting money into the channel, you're helping me buy either products for to give you guys in the first place, or it's to help with shipping. So it's all as in working out and we're all happy. That's the whole idea. It's the whole idea behind it. It's like Blister saying, I don't expect anything. I'm your friend. But I only cry people as acquaintances. I don't really cry anybody as friends because I don't really know you as in face to face. It's different if face to face, then I would say definitely a friend because I get to know you as a person and I can see the expression of you, so I know you're genuine, as in you're honest and you're truthful. But when you're behind a camera, I don't really know you that well. I only know you through YouTube and people that know you. So I'm only going in what other people say about that person. But I tend to not go on people's judgments. I tend to go on my own judgment of somebody. But when I'm watching a certain person's channel, I'm watching their reactions and the way that they're going. For fuck's sake, I'm miles away, bro. I know, exactly, Boston. No, but I will do visits because Andrew wants me to go to the Mint. We've been talking about it for the last fucking year and well over a year. Like, we were talking about it, but then I was like to Andrew, I don't know if we're allowed to video in the Mint and that because they're talking about this strike your own coin. So I don't know if, like, when they do a tour, you can do videos and where you're not allowed to video, or where they'll tell you can't video such and such a department or whatever. But I want to be able to do that experience because other people's been to the Mint and they go, it's an enjoyable day, you should go to it because it's really worth going. I'm like, is it really? I'm like, well, I really like it. And then me and Andrew's like, well, why don't we meet up, do the Mint, and then what we'll do is we'll go to the cafe or whatever, or the pub, and then we'll do like a coin hunt, like a battle v battle with the 50 pence coins or the £2 coins, and see what we can get out of it. But what we'll do is we'll video it or we'll live stream it. But I don't know if you need like a dongle or whatever, or where there'll be a Wi-Fi hotspot we can actually use. Because that's what I'm thinking. How the hell are we going to do this? And I'm like, have we got the right equipment to do it? And I'm like, right, I've got a GoPro that, well, it's not a GoPro, I've got a camera that goes in my chest. I've got all the harness and everything that goes round me. But when the last time I did use it, there was no volume to it. And I was like, so should I have had a speaker or something attached to that, like a me stupid, like it's like they call it a dog or something, where it's got like the ones where they put over the top, but it's on a tripod and it's like a big dog but it's like a microphone that's got a muffler tied round it. Well, I'm wondering if you have to do the same way, as even if it's not like a GoPro, but it looks like a GoPro, where you have to have it put in where the earpiece is, where you have to have a microphone attached to that for it to actually have volume. Because I used it for a car boot sale a long, long time ago, and I bought another battery, but I bought the whole kit out of Matlins before Matlins disappeared. And I'm like, I'd like to be able to use it again. But then I've got I had a T-Mobile Wi-Fi. There's no lot of this thing's not like a dongle, it's like a square box. It looks like a square box, but it's a Wi-Fi unit. And looks like a square box, and it's got a mobile phone SIM card in it. So I've got my Wi-Fi thing, but I need to top it up, because when I tried to run it last time in here, it was trying to work, but it wasn't working. And I was like, well, the dongle's working and it's trying to function, but it's not picking up. It's not having a signal out the way, but the signal is coming in. So I'm like, right, the dongle's working. And then I went back to T-Mobile and got another card for it. So that's another card for it, another SIM card for it. So, but you need to top it up. Wait, wait, you need to top them up like it only lasts for 30 days. It only lasts for 30 days. The £10 or whatever you pay, the £10 for data credit or data. It's in me like 30 days. You've got to use it up within the 30 days. So I'm like, well, if I have to pay a tenner, I'm not really worried about it, because I'm like, I'll take it down with me. It means then we can use that Wi-Fi or whatever as thing, so it means then we can use it through that. Because that was the whole idea, because Andrew's like, I would really like you to come down that. I really like to meet you and that. I was like, alright, we'll do a collaboration, as in, because Andrew's got his own channel, and Andrew's done well, as in he's got I can't mind fucking what his views, his numbers is on his thingy, on his channel. I can't remember if he's 600 or more than 600, or he's or he's up at the 1k. Because I think he done a 1k thing. Andrew done a 1k. I'm sure he done a 1k party. It's nice to get to 1k. And it's nice to get to now the tick with YouTube is, to get your green tick, you got to have at least over 500 followers or 500 subscribers. But to get to the next part, it was 4,000 watchers, but I don't know if they put the watchers down as in to get the other green tick. But you've got to do the watchers within 365 days. But it used to be that you had to get over 1,000 subscribers, or 1,000 subscribers. You had to get over 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watchers. That was your targets, your two targets to meet before you would even be monetized on YouTube. But I'm trying to think. I done an actual thing, I got a smack in the wrist I caught it last week. As I got a smack in the wrist off Facebook. I had, according to them, I had shared somebody's link, or I shared a website, and they were saying it was cyber security or something, that I had abused the community guidelines with Facebook, as in the community guidelines, because he's done, but they'd actually removed it. They'd removed it, and they said that down me it fell in with cyber security or something like that, saying that they took it off in my time. They took it off in my profile. They took it off my profile listing. So I must have tagged it on somewhere as in this unlock. It was something unlock tool or something.com, and they said it down me because of cyber security or something like that, or malware, as in they took it, they removed it from the thing with the profile. But I fucking got a smack in the wrist for that. I think, no, man, I'm trying to get it in me. Because it's trying to either become, I'm like, well, if I can't make it on YouTube, I wonder if I could become a full-time creator on Facebook. Because it's like 500 followers, get 500 followers, and have 500 followers for 30 consecutive days, and then you become monetized on Facebook. But then I was like, well, I don't want to leave YouTube and then take people or say to people, as in for YouTube to come to the Facebook. And I'm like, well, what if I done part video on, or the same video on Facebook, and then took it Facebook, or had it on the tablet already uploaded or loaded onto the tablet, and then take it from there because it's loaded in the tablet, and put it on the YouTube as well. So I'm not just getting, because that's what that guy that's got the Bauble does as well. He's on, I think, 3 different platforms as in social media, and he puts different videos of Bauble as he's walking Bauble the Blade the dog. It's like an African bull mastiff or something like that. It is this Bauble, but because he's become like so far of followers, he's getting positive and negative comments, but a lot of the negative comments are ruling out the positive comments. So he's talking about the negative stuff that he's getting and why he's not happy with the negative comments. And then he talks about the negative comments that he's already had and what they actually have said and how he defends himself, defends himself on that, as in about that. And I was like, well, he's quite entitled to defend himself at the end of the day, but sometimes you're better just deleting the negative comments and just blocking it if it's causing nothing but drama. Because at the end of the day, he's walking the dog or whatever, and then he calls it fucking stupid and all that carry on. And the other one where he goes like that, he goes, as in the dog's got a big stick, and you're talking about a massive stick, right? And the dog's hanging a line, and it's got a fucking stick, and when they get up with the stick, and he goes into the park, and there's 2 gates, and he's going, oh, you fucking hang me and all the rest, and he's getting it all that hot toy with the dog. And it's quite funny. It's quite funny actually with the thing when he's getting it like, oh fucking you ding me, whatever, blah blah blah. But it's Scott, this guy's like a fifer, and it's like a right Scottish accent, but it's really funny as fuck. This guy's got like tattoos all over. He's got like a tattoo there, and there's tattoo there, and then a thing with like tattoo there, and he got tattoos in his knuckles and all that carry on. But he's fucking cunt's only a skinny guy. Guy's only skinny, he's like 5 foot. It must be about 6 foot odd. About 6 foot odd. And he's really slim built, but he's like an athletic kind of guy. Hi, William. The reason why I haven't, the reason why I haven't as in done the wheel is because there wasn't enough names on the thing, mate, and on here. And that's why I was holding back. Because Williams appeared, and I'm like, now there's seven. There's seven in the chat. That's why I've been talking to try and get more people in the chat, hoping that more people would come in. Because I'm like, right, if I get enough names, then I can pull it. That's how I was sitting here waiting for, because what Vandal get put in here as well, because Vanda's in here, because Vanda was the first to come in, or the second to come in, and Blistering was in here as well. But the thing is, are you going to go then, Ant, guys? And are you going to go, as in because somebody's just come, Williams just come in, as in turn and said about an auction? That's not the way you do that. Come on to fuck. As in somebody just come in the chat and said about a hang me a WWP auction, and you're going to fuck off. I think that's a bit hang me. That's not nice. Then as in when somebody's live streaming. I don't mind putting out people, but there's I don't have a slot time, and that's why I kept talking about slots, because there should be on YouTube, there should be slots so that everybody gets a shot, as in everybody gets a chance, because it's saying me as in the streaming out at each other, try to stream out at each other. It's 3 weeks away. all right, Ink. No, but how many times did that happen? As in when we used to be at Lemonhead's auction. No, William, nobody said to me, buddy, at all about that one. That's what I'm saying. It's as if I'm last to know in the community. I'm like, because I'm here, and I'm like, I know, Ink, I know. I just the thing me as, and I was like, well, everybody fuck off then. What? You're going to make me cry. Because that's the try to get. Because now William will get a spot as well, or William will get a number as well. But that's what Lemonhead picked up on as well. People were coming in his chat, and then he's like, I'm trying to do an auction here, and then there's people as in like we're streaming or whatever, and then somebody would say something, and they'd be like, "No, in here, I'm doing my auction, and you're telling me you're now going to go over there." It's a charity auction. Ink, can you do me a favour then? If it's a charity auction, it's 3 weeks away. Can you put that out there, as in put the link in for that channel, so that everybody ends up, they can put that on notification if it's 3 weeks away. Exactly, it's 23 days away. I thought he was talking about, I thought William meant that he was on now. Because it's nice to see William come in here, because I treat William as one of our supporters as well, and I didn't mean to kick off. It just that, as in, it's no nice as in when somebody else is streaming and then end up everybody else to just disappear. Because the whole idea is to be able to shout others out so that we can then, as in, grow. Because that's what I want. I want the whole community to grow together, not as in singly. Because it feels like there's all these wee groups, and that's what they want to do. They all want to get in their wee clan cliques, and they all want to do it for themselves. Because it used to be good as when you would go into Lemonheads when Lemonhead was still doing his auctions and that, and there'd be like maybe say 30, 40 people, as in the auction, they'd be all talking with each other, as in talking to each other, and that didn't affect him. It was the case of when the numbers, he's like, don't bombard me with numbers. He's like, I'm trying to do an auction here, I'm trying to concentrate. He's like, if you're bidding, make sure that I see the number so I can see it. But then if somebody come in and said, oh, by the way, such and such is streaming, Lemonhead would go off his nut about it. He's like, you've came to my auction and then you've known that I'm live streaming right now and you've turned around and shouted somebody else out. You were at St Jude's auction. It's kind of the same, but for Wounded Warrior project. Aye, definitely, William. I know, but it's because you haven't got a blue range, so you can't actually put a link out for them. That's why I asked Ink to do it, because it's like Ink turning and says, "Don't blow your load." I was a bit peeved there because it was as if come in here as in just then. And I'm like, so I'm thinking that he's streaming right now, but I didn't know that it was 3 weeks away because nobody had said anything, and I hadn't seen a notification telling me about it either with YouTube. Because unless I've not got him subscribed, as in the person that obviously AG47, unless I had him subscribed, and YouTube, because I've not been watching the content of the videos, and YouTube's end up turning the notification off, because that's what that's what YouTube does, as in they purge you. If somebody's not been watching your videos for, say, the last 3, not 3 weeks, say 2 or 3 months, they turn the notification off. They're fucking buggers for doing that. And I'm like, why do that to us? Turn the notifications off. As in just, you can't get round to everybody. So you're going to watch over 1,000 people or 1,000, you're going to have 1,000 channels, right, that you're subscribed to. You're going to watch every one of their content every day they put a video out, or every couple of days they put a video out. You're not going to get round to everybody's video as in that you are subscribed to, and they turn, because you've not watched it, because you've not watched their channel for so long, got to turn the notification off. Then you've got to go back through your subscription list and turn the notifications back on again to see them pop up. Exactly, William. It can't be done, especially if you're doing your own content or you're doing your own stuff as well, as in like you're doing your own videos for your own channel. So I think David was number 1. So David's was number 1. David C. Polly's number 4. So I'm going to give Blistern number 2. Blistern's number 2. Vanda was in here as well. Vanda Costa. Vanda Cos has actually got 2 bits now. She's actually got 2 items. As I think I went through the bags earlier on. Number 4 is Paul. Paul H. I think you need to pick a number because you tell me you're actually allocated a space because you paid a bit of money I know about. You need to pick a number. I'll try to think as well. And Irish should have a number as well because Irish is paid his part as well. And William will get a number in a minute. I'll give you a number in a minute. William, try to think. I try to think who's paid and who's not, as in their bit. It doesn't need to be a lot. It could be a small donation and then it ends up they want to give a bit more because it costs at least, like as in tracked one, it was like £25 as in UK money because I can't take dollars and give them it. It's got to be in pound notes and GBP currency. And the last one was like 21 and Timies was like the last one I sent to 710 was like £28 and odd. It was I actually gave them the exact figures of what the cost was. But there was a couple of bits for his channel and there was a couple of rolls as well. Because sometimes I've seen me dancing because I've got like 70. I think I've got like 70. I think I've got 74s and 82. 74s, I think 82s or 81s I've got as well in a box there somewhere. Exactly, William, it goes up all the time. Fucking ridiculous. It's up with £2 or £3 at a time. Right, I'm going to give William number 5. So William E is number 5. There was somebody else in here that disappeared and I can't think who it was. Somebody came in and then they went away. Seven tens to get a number. I think I do. 710 is going to get numbers. I'm going to do number 7 for 710. 710. Oil up. I'm just going to put oil up. Oil upside down. I usually wait until William till bags. Try and fill the bag as the name sort of the big ones, the ones. Try and fill the ones. The fuckers. And double them up. Even if I've got to put them upside down, even if I've got to put them in another bag, a second bag of them, and then bag it as in put it like face down the way. So instead of it being as in like put stuff in and then seal it up and then fold the end of it over and then put it like as and dump it so it goes down. So the open end is down the bottom and then if I can put it up the top. If I ever get a bag worth shipping, I'll send PayPal. PayPal's in there, William, as in I've got PayPal ME and it's all done. 710 Things like that. You gave my number away as in number 7. Alright, was it number 7? What a shame. We'll pick another number. Pick another lucky number that you've got. If you want to 12. No, you're fine, Hank. You're fine. I'd have changed it, but then I think I have to change it again. I have to change it in the book. I'm going to pick you number 9. I'm going to pick Hank as number 9. And hopefully Hank Man either gets a GW. Because the GWs are alright as well that I've picked it. There's a PCGS, slab there. There's a 50th anniversary there as well. And the other one's not a bad one either. There's a 1957 P half dollar in that GW. So there is. Because what I'm going to do is, if somebody's won a GW, I'm not going to give them as in first prize. I'm going to rerun it. Because I'm like, well, why should they get two prizes? It's different if it's only one. As in, I know that it sounds bad, but it's no. It's a case of, because I'd rather have one winner for each. I'm trying to get somebody for number 6. And that fucking internet's playing up, because that's twice it nearly kicked me off there. And I'm trying to figure out if have I got something on or connected that's causing it. Because I turned the Zeus off, because the last time I was on Melissa's panel, it was kicking me off. But that, if that's shut off, it shouldn't be as in using the internet or the router, even although it's automatically on that. I've been 5, 6, 9, 11 and 12. I know, I think you've been on different numbers. Because as I said, GP won that one, and then I was going up in the drawers and I seen that one sitting there, right? So I'm looking at it and I'm going like, oh, what the hell is that? And I looked and I sees this little bag. I'm looking at a little bag and I thought, why is that sitting up there? And I turned to her and that was the GW for last week. I'm like, fuck, I never put that away. Because I had the whole lot out, organising it all so that I was rebagging all your stuff, as in the winners that have already won. Because I'm like, right, that needs all sorting, that needs put into there. I was like, I need to find a bag as in big enough for all that stuff to get in. And then I was like, a box. There was about 4 or 5 bits lying up in that bed. I need them off that bed. So I got a box. And I didn't have a box big enough. I put it into like a Wi-Fi box. And I was like, I need to remember that stuff's in that Wi-Fi box. It's done, the Wi-Fi, the box is down there. And then there's other thing, I think the other stuff's behind me as well. Oh, no, sorry, the other stuff's sitting on top of there. As not bagged up, so all your stuff's as not all bagged up, as in the bags that we had before. So I know where everything is. Because that was the whole idea. Because I'm like, well, but I'd pinched a cut a bit out of somebody's bag. I can't even fucking think whose. I only pinched a cut a bit because it went to a guy who I deal with, as in vintage phones archive, because I was trying to get them for what I was trying to do is I buy stuff off him on eBay that he builds me up for phones, as in like boxes. Now he's built me a couple of boxes, right? Because it saves me as in building them myself, because like I've gave you the schematics, or I've shown you the schematics. You could easily build it yourself. I was like, well, I've not got a soldering iron, and I don't like making mistakes. I was like, well, if you can do it better than what I can, you just make a box and I'll just buy it off you. But then I sent him a couple of bits to the channel, and I was like, I wonder if he would actually then shout my channel out. Maybe there's a possibility that people see that or whatever, and he does a mail call or whatever because he's got his own YouTube channel, and maybe it'll be worth. That's a good one, William. Change your name to William Me. No, I only it was only it was a couple of coins. I think it was a couple of coins, or I took a couple of coins out of stock, and I took. I think it was there was a postcard or something. There's a postcard with my channel on it, and 2 stickers. I think it was, and the whole idea was because. No, I shot myself in, as in if I take something out of somebody's package and I would put it back, as in I cut a bit more. Because I just was fucking lazy that day. And I was like, I can't find these. And I was like, I can't find the stickers. I know they're here. I know they're in a box somewhere. I just can't remember what box that I had them in last in. I was like, I don't want to tear the room apart just to find them. I think's right. Or even wee Polly's. Polly's got a full load. Polly's is in there. I've started a new bag for Paul H. And there's a bag in here somewhere. It's in one of the boxes round about here somewhere. As in round about this corner. As in round here. There's a grey bag already done. Because Polly's like, I put my money to it. As in Polly's. I started it last year, William, but the thing was, as in it was clashing with the Durbans because we were doing it on a Friday, and it was clashing with the Durbans. It was clashing because what I was doing was I was getting it like an hour before their auction started, but then it would clash because they would start and I would be still on, so it was clashing and I was like, I can't have this. This is not working. It's not working out because people were jumping back and forward. I was like, I need to pick a day where they're not doing an auction. And Saturday's one of their days where they don't do an auction, Durbans, because Durban gets a lot of people in. Durban auctions, as in like 40 and 60 people in, as in their auctions, especially when it goes on, when it starts, and they're all sitting there waiting for it to start. There's like 3 or 4 people in the chat even before he comes on live. You don't pay nothing. I don't. It's, the way this works is you don't pay nothing to get on the spots. You get what they call is I'm doing a thing where it's minimum you get a minimum prize, but there also is first, second, and third place. But it's only a case of on the wheel. But you can also, as in help with the shipping pot fund, and that's why I keep saying about the shipping pot fund. The shipping pot fund is basically to help to be able to send people's items, as in without having to subsidise it by doing eBay. Because the whole thing that I was going to go back to eBay again was to subsidise the shipping so that I was paying for it. But then I thought, what if I do a shipping pot fund where people can donate if they want to? I didn't want to make it compulsory because I didn't want people feeling like they have to do it. I didn't want to put having people feeling guilty. Oh well, I haven't put any money to that, as in I should have put money to it. I don't. If it's only people that can afford it. I don't want somebody to make themselves short just to put in a donation. I would rather them, as in being able to put a donation in, and it's up to them whether they put it in or not. I don't want to make it feel that they have to do it. It's not about that. It's about giving something back to the community, because without the community being behind me, the channel would never have made it to where it is. Doug stuck his head out, and that's how he's got his avatar picture. He is right behind you, grabbing the wheel. It's a shame for Doug, because Doug was on Facebook, right? Doug was on Facebook, and some bampot hacked his account, and ended up what they done was they changed his password. They changed his password, and he couldn't get back into the account. So then the person who hacked it was kidding on that they were Doug, and then Doug put out a time somewhere on a different timeline. I don't know how he did it on Facebook, saying I've been hacked and can't get in my account, and the password's been taken over. So he couldn't even get in his password. So then he thought, fuck it, I'm just going to delete myself off Facebook. And I was like to Doug, and I says to Doug, because I thought he'd made up a new account, and I says to Doug about it. Doug says, I'm not on Facebook. I was like, well, so how did I get hold of you? And I was like, well, the only thing I could come up with, I was like, well, Doug's got a channel, and I knew Doug had a channel, or his YouTube channel. And I was like, surely his email address would be on it. And I happened to be going back through, I'd saved one of the spreadsheets for one of the auctions that Lemonhead had done. And I remember that when Lemonhead used to do it, the spreadsheet, it actually holds all the name or the emails when he's replying to them, instead of, because what you can do is you can do like a multiple reply, and when you touch the top of the email part of it on where he would send it to me, when you pressed it, it come down a full list, and Doug happened to be in the list, and that's how I managed to get a hold of Doug's email address. And I emailed Doug, and I says, Doug, is this you? As in on the email, the first email that I sent him. And Doug's like that. When he answered back, it was Doug. I was like, well, okay, I've managed to get a hold of you. I says, because I need to get a hold of you. I says, because you're on this wheel. I says, and I don't have any details for you. I says, because I'm going to have details at some point. I says, but I didn't know how to get a hold of you. I says, but I've managed to now, thank God. Because when Doug was on Facebook, all I had to do was go into Messenger, and I would just reply to Doug's as in Messenger. We send them, let's maybe sharing a video or whatever. Aye, you're right enough, Jimmy McCarry, as in McCarry. Oh no, I haven't seen Jimmy for a while either. I think it'll be in there in the. I've got like 600-700 emails, as in no alpha like supporters. It's all like eBay and fucking coin checker or coin checker, fucking coin club, all the different things like that. All I have to do is just go to your last email or type in a search and for your email address or whatever, and it'll pop up anyway. Because it holds it for about a year and a bit or something like that. I think it's about a year and 6 months, I think it holds it for. Jimmy's parents is taking up more of his time lately. Right, see. Right, so we get 5, 7, and 9. I'm looking for somebody to take number 6 and 8. I need somebody to take number 6 and 8, but I can't have this. I can't have somebody that's in the chat taking two numbers. It's only one number for one channel name, and I need 6 and I need number 8 because I'm missing 6 and I'm missing 8 because I jumped, because I've got 5 for volume, 7 for oil, 7 for 710 because he's number 7. I said I gave him number 7 because he's 710, and I've got inks for number 9. Bang on. Q and thing, mate. JP. Forgot about that. So gay. Fuck aye. Andrew was here earlier, wasn't he? He might be kicking about somewhere. He might be at his other auction he goes to. Rob, I think, or that. No, Shibby's. He might be at Shibby's. Or watching something at Shibby's. So 6 is. Hold on, his shoes. Fuck off. Hugh's number 6. 8 is JP. I think it's Woodwork. And number 10 is the boy Andrew C. That's that. Aye, Shibby. He goes to Shibby's. Andrew goes to Shibby's. Buys a lot of stuff off of Shibby. So he does. He's been dealing with Shibby for donkeys, as in Andrew. Shibby does an auction on a Sunday. Well, that's alright then. That's good. I don't go to Shibby's because I say to Andrew, I says there's no point in the two is bidding and stuff, as in especially if we're in the UK. I says if you see something that you think is maybe worth it, I'm interested in, let me know. As because it's a lot easier for me to buy it off of Andrew, even if because I'm one of these people. I don't mind getting somebody a wee bit extra, but I don't like them ripping the fucking hole out of it. As in, ding me another 3 or 5 or a tenner on it, because as in, I don't mind somebody putting 3 or 4 quid on it and tap and saying, well, because it's like anybody has, and you pay for something and then you've still got shipping and tap of that as well. I'm not a number, I'm a free man. Fucking hang me a bit of skin or something I took on my finger. I don't know how I've done it. I don't know if I caught it off that box or what, I don't know. Daughter done that the other week as well. She done something. She cut her finger or something, or a bit of skin or something. She ripped a bit of skin off her finger, but she couldn't work out how she done it. No, Hugh, they were trying to get enough numbers, and that's why I said about a number. And he went, he forgot about Hugh. Went, Hugh was here. Ian, there's no point. Ian, Big Ian's no, there's no point gaining a number. Because Ian will just give the coins away again. I don't think there's anything that I don't know if he's into American or whether he would actually like an American and actually keep it. Probably keep it for a bit and then fucking then we get away again. It's different if it was a bit of scrap or a bit of metal or something like that, as in the Ian could use. Because it's like as in with the wire or whatever, when he strips it, it usually goes to the scrap man, goes to the anvil yard. But then when he's doing like the wood burners usually uses a lot of metal for it. See, dog, I told you Dave was here. Dave's out the closet. Now the way it works, William, is I can just do these quickly because I've got them all numbered as in the minimum prizes anyway. And then what I usually do is I usually did like the wheel now for the thing made like the first, second and third prize and the GAWs. That's how I stopped doing it because we used to spin the wheel for the numbers as in the minimum prizes, but now we don't because they're all made up anyway from 1 to 12. So if I give you like a number out, all I need to do is actually put your name in the bag. Because that's what you usually do, pick it out so you know. That's why you said about you don't know what way it works. Because the bags is all numbered. The bags is all numbered 1 to 12. So if I give you a number, that's you got a minimum prize. That's you basically got a minimum prize. If you're numbered in the book. That was the whole idea. You come in the chat. If you're in the chat and there's no 12 numbers, because I don't have every one of them allocated, it's only allocated if you've paid a donation. If you paid a donation, then you're allocated a spot or allocated a number, that number, until I send you your package. That's how a couple of them's allocated, because they've paid. They've just put a donation into the pot, and I went, right, you're now allocated a number because you're owed a package. You're owed a package. You've paid to the shipping pot fund. You've helped slightly by putting that donation in. But there's some people that are actually supporters of a channel, and they try and help with the channel, and they'll just put a donation into the channel and not even think two things about it. They're not even interested in getting stuff off the channel. Just want to help the channel, see the channel grow. It's like Irish collectors. I'm not worried about stuff. I went, it doesn't work that way. I don't want money for nothing. I don't want money for nothing. I'd rather give you something for it, for the money. I don't want people just to give me something for nothing, because I don't understand that concept of getting something for nothing. Somebody just giving you it. It's like getting away on a silver plate. I want man. So you're like, I just want to shut the fuck you up. So I'm just going to give into you. I'm going to give into you and give you it. You give somebody on a silver plate, they don't know how to work for that money or how to work for it because they had it on a silver plate. to them all the time. They've been handed it in a silver plate. It's like getting a silver spoon in their mouth. There's a guy I know, right, Andrew Forrest, right, one of the biggest car dealers in Glasgow, right, or in Scotland. My dad used to say in Scotland, but in Glasgow, right, showrooms, umpteen. His dad gave him the inheritance as not a big inheritance, but enough to start his first place. That guy has got a good team behind him, right? He religiously goes to the auction, right? And he'll pay sometimes over the odds to get a motor, right? Does it up, as in I'm talking about tops, fucking take it apart, do whatever it needs, the whole works, then put it into showroom, right? But he's got a good team behind him. Been doing it for about fucking 15 years or something like that. 15 year, right? 15 year. He had a full street up in Tollcross in Glasgow, right? The whole street nearly blanked him by rights. But the guy worked for it. But the thing is, he had a silver spoon put in his mouth, as in at the start, and he used it in the right ways. See guys like that, I like people like that, because it means that they've used what they've got, what they've had, because they've understood the value of money. The ones that don't, it's like if you gave them a silver spoon, they fucking use it and take everything from it, and then when they fuck it at the bottom of the water and fall down, as in fall down their ass, they wouldn't know how to get back up again, because all that's all they've ever had is fucking hornets. It's hornets all the time. But the ones that said the silver spoon in their mouth and worked for it, they actually know when they fall, they know how to get back up again. And that's, again, I would shake a guy's hand, somebody like that, because they know how to work for it and know exactly the value of money and know how hard it is to earn money. That's what you call as a workaholic. That's how I was like, well, I don't want. I was like, I don't want and hang me, as in people feeling sorry for me and taking pity on me. I don't show the leg. When I take the leg off, that's me just having a bit of fun with the leg. As look, they hang me about the leg. I'm not wanting people to feel sorry or feel pity on me, as in because I've had the leg amputated. It's just my way of having a bit of laugh, because it took me a long time to accept that, as in, oh well, I'm not hang me, I'm fucking partially disabled. I become from an able body to partially disabled. Exactly, of course it is. It's hard to keep your money. You're supporting the channel by watching, so need ding me, no need feel ding me like it. Obligate. Exactly, William. Exactly. Even supporting the channel as in you watching it, so you're viewing the content. You're viewing the content, so you're getting them watchers at the end of the day, as in watch time. And the more watch time that you give somebody, the better, because it means then that channel, then you see the channel growing from strength to strength, because it's working its way, it's working the way it should do, as in to get up, as it's climbing up the ladders, but it's slowly climbing up. It's not as if it's a just from one as in extremity fucking boof and it's went like overnight, or it's grown as in like within a 3-month period. Because I've seen a lot of channels that's happened to, but then I'm thinking, hold on a minute, maybe they've been in the right niche at the right time and it's took off for them. I don't think about it like as in they bought subs. I don't think about that as in that way, because I'm like, I don't know if they bought subs. But how can I say they bought subs when I don't know? I don't know the full curtail of them. So I can't put my view and say, oh, this and that's happened, because I don't know. So all I can see is that all I can surmise is that they've been in the right niche at the right time and that it's took off on YouTube. That's the only way I can see it. Hard to keep money when you keep spending it. Exactly, I think. As in free auctions are fucking free auctions a week. Try to keep up with it. And then sometimes you see me going missing, but the reason why I go missing is so that I don't spend any more. Because if I see something and I go, I quite like that, it doesn't end up in one bit. It's not like you going in and going, I'll just have the one bit. You end up one bit and then you see something else and you're like, I quite like the look of that, but it's at the right money, I can afford it. Fucking before you know it, is a 15 bits you picked up in the one night. And then I shit myself when it comes to the invoice, when they send the invoice. Much as they got a bit fucking for this thing. I'm like, but I've never ever turned around and said to them, there's only been once I've ever said to them to put something back, as in that I couldn't because I couldn't do it. I try to be clever. It's only once, and I got into trouble for that time, as in for doing it. And they're like, if you don't have to do it like that, as in ding me, you were trying to be clever, and it didn't work out in your favour. If you didn't, you should have. David's right, I did. I've hoarded it back for the last 3 or 4 years. As in, especially with Lemonhead stuff. I stashed that away. Didn't bother about it. Just kept buying it religiously. And then Mum's like, he's using you. As in, you take advantage of your placid nature, or your nature, your soft side. I'm like, but Mum, at the end of the day, it's physical stock. You're not going to lose it. But then she's like, well, what are you going to do with it? Fucking. And she's up as in the arms, and I'm like, I ain't done. Fucking calm down. Know what I mean? Hold your fucking horses. I don't know what I'm doing with yet. I've got a plan in my head, but whether it works or whether it doesn't, who knows yet? I don't know, but I'm willing to give it a try and see what happens. See how it plans out. See if it works or no. And something that has been held back, as David says, something that's been held back. And then what I usually do is sometimes I'll buy so much and then I'll plank it away and then I'll buy another box. So there's another box ready, or there's other bits on the way or hidden round about. Because I'd stuff lying at cheapskates. I had stuff lying at at coin ops. I'd bits I still got a couple of bits with 710, and I was like, to 710, don't even bother with them. Know what I mean? I was like, just put them in the bag. I put them as in we'll use them for if we did this collaboration. I don't know. I just, William, I gut feeling at an auction as in where something's worth buying. It's like I get a gut reaction. It tells me. It's as if it speaks to me. That it's worth buying it. Sometimes I don't know the retail value. I don't even check the retail value or even look the book. Because I see people keep saying, I says to them, do you look that book? How do you know? As in, do you go by Red Book? They're like, some people's like that to me, fling the Red Book to fuck. Fling the Red Book away. Don't even go in the Red Book. I'm not, but isn't that supposed to tell you, as in the Red Book itself? But that Red Book, the prices is up and down. And every coin is different. Every coin is different. It could have a different, because it's when it's been graded, or if it gets graded, it could come up for an EF up to 60, 68, because the top grade is grade 70, and that's tops as in grade 70. But they've changed the grading system. They were changing it from a 1 to a 10. So they were supposed to. It's like some of your coins is selling like 20 times its face value, and the papers are writing it up. You need to have a basic idea of prices and grades. But I don't just put out. I don't put out shite. See if I don't like a coin, put it to one side. Don't like that. I'll go in a bag of bits and pieces, and I would actually turn around and say to somebody, "There's bits as in for free. Take them, because I don't like the look of them." But I wouldn't turn around and say that's for your collection. I turn around and say that's for your channel. Use it for your channel or whatever you want to do with it. Because I'm like, I see if I see as in certain spots or whatever, sometimes I see me when at one side, don't like the look of that. It's like that ones that I'm getting away with, they're really nice, and that's it to be a BU. That's what a BU roll was in that dime, and that 63's a BU roll, as in that's for Joe. That's for Joe Durbin. Red Book helps with mintages and knowing key date type stuff. I totally agree with you, William. Totally agree with that statement. Red Book helps the thing with mintages and knowing key date type stuff. Definitely. Because you'd be sitting, because it took me ages to work out that book. When I first started looking at that book, it just did not make sense. Did not make sense as in one bit at one time, and it was like I got so frustrated at it. I had to put the book down and actually sit and think about how that book worked, and it eventually sort of sunk in. But then I bought the blue one as well, because I was like, well, what's the difference between the red and the blue? And people was like, the red's retail and your blue's wholesale. But you've also got grey sheet as well. And grey sheet, why do I go in my gut? Because it's as if it's telling me to buy it. It was like stuff that wasn't selling at Lemonheads. And I'm like, it was like, I think it was like D, I think it was like Mint Mark D or something at the time. And the S was like, everybody wanted the S. And then it come a time that people were like, as and eventually the S sort of went down in value, and everybody's like, I've jumped onto D. And I'm like, lucky I bought it. Lucky I bought these Ds are the Mint Mark D, because I had a full load of stuff that was all Ds. I'm like, lucky I bought them. I was like, it was the best thing I ever done. I was like, because it's like everything it's supply and demand. It's like supply and demand. It'll stop for a certain, like say Scalextrics, right? The price of Scalextric stuff went down in the market, right? For years, and then all of a sudden it came back up in vogue. And Mallman researched it, right? Mallman was buying it like as if there was no tomorrow, buying it off of eBay. And then I was like to him, I come up here, right? There's bullet connectors on the bottom of them, right? He was braiding wires, right, and pushing it in. I was like, Dad, it was like, it's not supposed to be done like that. It's like, it's supposed to be soldered. I said, see the bullets that you're getting? I said, you're braiding the wire and just pushing it in. I that'll float them. That'll float. I don't care as long as they buy them. He said, buy them. He says, I don't care. He says, that's their job to fix the the bullets, as in I put the wire back in the bullets. He goes, I've just bought the bullets and put the wire in them so that it works, so they can see it working. I was like, but you've not done the full job. I was like, you made it look good. You put the decals on it. You painted the motor, as in I painted the electric motor up, as in because of how old it is. I says, you made it look pretty. I said, but you're not finishing it. I sat for a full 3 weeks up here, right, while I was up here, and soldered every connector, as in done all his wire, short and cut all the lengths of the wires, or because we get electrical. What we done was we got electrical wire and we got it off of AC/DC adapters, right? And we stripped them, we fucking pulled them, right? Stripped them. There's 2 wires in every core, as in there's like a positive and a negative, right? And one of them were red. They were red and blacks. They were green and yellows and all that. We fucking stripped them. And we stripped them a length about that, because it only needs about that for a car, right? It's an electric car. I sat and soldered every bullet that he had, as in for him, he just basically did the back of the motor on the back end of them. Why do you go by book price to buy and not whatever you're willing to pay for it? Now that's a good point, I think, as well. Book price is objective opinion. I heard today about dealers buying your coins for under blue book and red book, for selling you. They are both kinda extreme. Inkman 78, I think it's market conditions and people do not want to lose money. Best thing you can do is stay up on current spot prices and perhaps grey sheet. I think's right, because in an auction it goes to the highest bidder. So it's like eBay. Every dealer has an asking price. So a starting price has an asking price. So it could be fucking miles, as in that price could be fucking 3 times its retail value of that item. As in, you look at it and you go, is it worth buying? And then you go, it's overpriced, or you feel it's overpriced, that's overpriced. And then there's ones that you look at and you go, as in they're all asking 99 pence, and you're like, why is that sitting at 99 pence? It's worth well more than 99 pence what they're asking for it. But what they're hoping is that 5 or 6 people come in to that bidding, and that bidding ends up at fucking over its value. So that's what happens at an auction. It's the highest bidder wins it. There's stuff where I've looked at phones and I'm like, I'm not paying that for that. I'm like, it's only worth scrap. To me, it's only worth scrap. Hi, LAP. LAP will get a number as well. I'm like, that's only scrap value to me. I'm like, £2. And then there's other times where I paid £9 and £10 for a phone, or £8 odd. But I'm like, because I needed the parts off it. But it was cheaper for me to buy the full phone rather than just buy the battery, because the battery was like £3.50 each, or £4 for the battery. And I'm like, well, what if that phone doesn't work? What if I put that battery in and it doesn't work? So I paid £4 for that battery. That battery's going to sit there for 6 months, just lay there. I would rather put it in a phone. as in sell it with a phone, as in it powers up. Because if a person sees that powering up, there's more chance of it selling rather than not seeing it powering up. You see a phone that doesn't power up, the first thing you're going to think about is that phone's fucked. That phone's knackered. That phone's not going to even power up. It's not even going to work. So what's the point of me buying it? Because I'm buying it hoping that it'll fire up to make more money out of it. But the difference is with a coin, you don't have, it doesn't need to power up. A coin, you either like the look of it or you know what it's worth in your own mind. I just do this for the thing with the channel itself because everybody else I seen doing something with their channel and I thought might as well do something with mine. But I don't say to somebody, well, it's wrong to do spots, or somebody do a raffle and say, oh, that's wrong to do a raffle. In my mind, that I wouldn't do a raffle because it's classed as illegal. A raffle is for either a benefit or some kind of charity organisation. A raffle is only to get your money back and slightly to cover costs. A raffle. But some people do spots. LP coins is number. I'm going to put LP as 12. Did I say 11? Fuck. 10, 11. Aye, 11. Aye, 11. I done 11. I was going to do 12 there. No, I couldn't think. We went, hold on a minute. No, it's wrong. Aye, 11. I done 11. That's LP coins. Because nobody's got 11. My mind's, because it's down me, see the bit sort of spot prices works for me. Aye, Vanda did. Vanda Costa got number 3. I remember, think. If you ever want to buy overpriced coins, let me know. I already paid. Well, William, I'm looking for a box. I'm looking for a box of the exact same as world coins or something, as in like something like that, as in something like that, because that was like 35. I think it was like $35. It was $35 for that box. As in, I bought a few boxes of them, but I'll not be getting any more of them. As in, because the person who I got them off of doesn't do international, and because of what happened, it's put him off. Because what happened was he doubled the insurance, and when it came over, it was high value. According to them, it was high value, and because there was only 4 items on the declaration list, and they seen it and went, nah, something's not 100% here. So they actually held it in customs for that long. That's why it got held for so long. And that's why they were like, we want a commercial invoice. We want a commercial invoice to see, and every code we want all the codes, and we want the year dates and the value of every item that's in that box. But they've never ever done it. They've never ever done it yet to one of Durban's boxes. Never yet. They've opened them every so often. They've opened them and done a border force check or whatever, and it's been put border force control tape on it, but they've never ever turned around and asked any questions. Nothing like that. And that's what I couldn't understand. Couldn't understand what was going on or why it had been stopped. And then when I looked at it, it said high value items because the insurance had been doubled. Instead of 3,000, it was 6,000. It was 6,000. It was $6,000. And he started over asking what was going on because he only seen 4 items declared on the invoice sheet. A hat, one was a hat, a book, and something else. And that's why they quizzed it, they questioned it. I collect 10 and I collect all different coins. I started off when I started with Lemonhead, I started with Cladding Proofs, and then I moved up to silver. But I did buy if I think there's one spot left, I think. William's got his, Hugh's got his, 710 get one, JP get one, and LAP coins get one. And the LAP coins get 11 because that's what I'm trying to work out. Fucking how come I've wrote number 12, and then I looked at it and I went 11. I must have marked it just then, but because I was too engrossed with what William was talking about, and between William and Ink, it put me off concentration for a couple of minutes. Blister's number 2. Blister's number 2. I gave Andrew's got one. Andrew's number 10. Because Andrew was in. Sometimes I don't see Andrew and then sometimes I do. But Andrew's got a blue spanner. But Andrew's here, there and everywhere. Andrew will go to one channel and then he'll go to another channel and then he flip-flops. I turned around and told the mods they don't have to all be here. No yet, David, because we've got I was doing the thing with the numbers first. Gonna get numbers out here now. There's 1, number 10, number 7, number 12 and number 8. I was going to start doing them and then I got carried away with something else, as usual. No, we haven't done the GWs yet, David, or the 1, 2 and 3. Still got, because we went to go and start it and then somebody... Right, David's number 1, so that's David's C's, because you get your minimum anyway, David does, and that's your minimum, so your minimum's got already. Number 10 is Andrew C, so that's Andrew C's. That's Andrew C's. They're all inks. No. 710 is number 7, so that's 710 up. The whole idea, William, was to give them something, so because I didn't want anybody feeling left out. I didn't want anybody turning and saying, well, I'm only winning. Because I was like, well, I don't want the wheel just to be like only 3 people winning or 1 person winning. So I was like, why don't I do minimum prizes, so they all get something. We will be, I need to do this first, William, I need to put the names on these wee packets so it's all done. JP Woodwork, JP Wood, because usually what I'll do is, like, as in the other day, they were lying all under the chair, the wee ones and that, they were lying all under there, and they were look like fucking hell, honest to God, look like a mess. Doughboy's getting number 12 is Doughboy and Susie. Is it Doughboy and Susie? Aye, it's Dough and Susie. Dough and Susie. Number 12. So there we go, there's Dough and Susie. Dough and Susie. But that's Doughboy. Exactly. Because that's the whole idea, is to get enough. So it's 12, but they're all done. That means it's a new lot. It's got to go get done. Okay. Because it's nice to get actually something from a channel, and then hold on a minute. Because at one time I never used to be stickers. I used to hate stickers. I was like, I'm not fucking dead. You're not doing that. I don't want stickers. No, give me stickers. Don't want a sticker. And then I thought, no, it's nice to get something off a channel, because then you can do a video. You do a video on it. And it's nice to show a coin or something that's worth showing on a channel, as in showing, look, I got this. So it's like a kid giving a kid a lollipop that's never had before, and it doesn't know taste it. Be it like, it's nice, that lollipop. It's like, I fucking know, I'm not having that lollipop. I'm putting that in my mouth. I don't know what it tastes like. As in, I don't know. Could be sour, could be anything. But the difference is, you're not forcing it on anybody. That's Lap. I think it was Lap, because I think Dave, I'm sure that Lap Coins is actually 2. He's at 2 bits, Lap's at 2 bits already. Or 1 bit. He's got 1 bit, that's the second bit he's got now. That's Paul's. It's Paul H's. Number 5's William Mees. I think Williams got 1 bit already, I think. Williams got 1 or something. I'm sure he has. Williams got 1 somewhere. In one of the bags, I'm sure it. Number 9's Inks. That's Inks. Because usually what I do is I'll finish the stream, and then sometimes what will happen is I'll go to my bed and then I'll forget, or I'll tidy it up so that there's not a lot of things lying in the bed, so I can get in the bed. And then what I'll usually do, I'll either go and lie on my side or whatever, and then if I see something maybe that looks untidy, because I've got to make sure that I've got everything done for Monday, because mum's back Monday. I think she's coming. I think she's getting the bus on the Sunday, so it means then she's back from Monday morning. So I need to make sure that the place is spotless, or it's back tidy. Because if she sees something and she notices it, I'll get fucking hell's bells for it. I'll not hear the end of it. Oh fuck, I forgot. I give you guys the pennies. I forgot about that. The pennies are the ones of to go. They're to go in your bags. As nice to get folded up and put in the bags. I just remembered about that actually. You've got to go in. They were added, they were extras. Exactly, William. Aye. I fucking tear strips off me. I was never hear the end of it. I lived in a fucking mess and I come back to now and I've got to tidy it up. And then you never even bothered your ass. No, I just get it in the neck, just hear it, just end up hearing that. It's like as in go off and a wee huff or whatever, a tantrum, and I just never hear, just no hear the end of it. About that for what a day or something like that. As in I'll not get spoke to either. And I'll know exactly because you'll be able to cut the air with the atmosphere with a blooming knife, like one of the imaginary knives. And that's what I hate. I hate that. I used to hate that with my dad. As in that the silent treatment. I used to hate that. Fucking used to drive me up the wall. As in gun and you know straight away. As in just no I mean speak to you. As in because you knew either sitting but you could cut the air with that the cut atmosphere with that imaginary knife. I'm like, oh, fuck us. Just want to go, want to bolt. Just want to bolt, man. I don't want to even be. I don't want to even be here. That one of the ones. So usually what I do is, if she's like away for 2 weeks, usually what I'll do is the night before or the day before or 2 days before, what I'll do is I'll tidy up so much shit, and then what I'll do is see the day before she's due back, I'll have a look round, make sure everything's as and where it should be. There's nothing like it looks out of place. It looks out of place. So I know that everything's done, and then I'll have the kettle on or the water in the kettle. So as soon as she comes in the door, as in there's water in that kettle for a cup of coffee, especially if it's first thing, because if it's like it'll be 10 o'clock, we're about 10 or about 11 before she gets back in here. As in, especially because the bus will pull in maybe about 9 o'clock or something like that, as in for where she's coming back for. Because she's away in part of England, so she's got to get like the transfers there from one bus to another, and then it's so the full way up, and it takes her right into Buchanan Station. And then she's got to jump an 18 bus as in to come up the road. So usually I'll get a text telling me as in she's on her way up the road. But I'll usually have it done more before then. Because this is like Saturday, so I've got like Sunday, I've got the morning to do it, as in the morning. And I've got part of it done already. I've done all the washing earlier on, as in washed all the dishes that I've used and that. So I've gone and done all that. I've done all the worktop, all the worktops is done. It's just her room I've got to sort out because all the phones is on that bed. There's phones on that bed, as in her bed in next door. I just get that room a quick tidy up. Check the hole in the stairs. I'm just buttoning these I'm buttoning these up, as in these ones here with the dime and the dime and the penny. Because I said that I would give you guys these ones. As in these ones that I've got in my hand. I've got them in my hand now. Putting them in the bags. No, we don't have a robotic hoover, but that's quite a good hoover that we've got. Usually what I'll do, JP, I'll take a quick look at the flares, as in if they need a quick hoover, and I'll give them a quick hoover, but I'll do that in the morning. As in the morning, as in so that the neighbours don't fucking complain. Especially our fucking next door. She's a fucking cunt. I hate her. I can't stand her. I cannot stand her next door. Cannot stand her next door. Every time, as in me and her see each other, as in she's alright to start halfway, and then all of a sudden she starts on, oh, you caused a fucking problem with me and your ma, and I get to blame it. As in that I caused an argument between the two of them. No, it was her that fucking hanged me that caused it, because there was a letter through Mum's door at the time, and she turned and said, oh, it was a guy's voice. Mum sounds like a guy, especially on a phone. She's just no, JP. She's just a nightmare, as in especially. She's alright to your face. I mean, as in alright to your face, and then all her son turns her, but she gossips to all the neighbours across the road, and then she wanted to try and cause, as in a war, a vendetta between me and the neighbours, as in the neighbours 2 or 3 doors up. And she's like, oh, there's an asbo, oh, there's a hangme coming, as in about your ma put a bit of wood, as in across the street, as in they were all getting their done for fly tipping. I was like to Mama, so I tell Mama about what she'd said, and Mama was like, I take no fucking notice here, right? But it really done my mum in, right? I says to Mum, just wait until the letter comes. I was like, and then another week there, I was like to Mum, I says, they haven't fucking sent you a letter. I was like, so, what's she on about? She turned around and said, oh, we're all getting done for fly tipping because of a bit of wood, the street. Mama put it tidily on the other side of the street because there was stuff tipped to the other side of the street waiting for an uplift. It was waiting for an uplift. But it wasn't Mum's stuff. It was one of their neighbours, and it had been lying there for at least fucking 3 weeks or 4 weeks. It had been lying there on the other side of the street. And I knew it had been there. Because I looked out the window, because I'm a nosy cunt. But the reason I'm a nosy cunt in the street is because I watch to make sure there's nobody that's untoward in the street that shouldn't be in there, that shouldn't be out there at times, as in to make sure that there's no cars appearing that shouldn't be there and all that car on. It's alright when when there's people visiting, you know when people's visiting others, but it's when somebody's kicking about that shouldn't be kicking about in the first place. And then she starts on fucking, and I was like, you're a fucking snitch. You're a snitch, and you're the one that causes all the problems, because what she does is she turns around and makes it that it was the other neighbour that said something to her. She's the one that stirs it to cause problems with other neighbours in the street, in the actual street. The reason the reason why she's got a dislike to me is because her and my old man before he was buried, right? My old man used to take a drink, right? And he used to love noising her up next door, right? So when the old man had a drink, he'd have a go at her as in when there was a little fence. So she decided that it was causing such problems with her. So she put up a bigger fence, right? She put up a bigger fence. So she put up a bigger fence, right? No man never fucking bothered her after that, right? But she still had it in her head that he'd done fucking this, that, and the other, right? So because I was his boy and his golden eye boy and all the rest, she thought, well, cause she couldn't get at him, she fucking started me next because there was a vendetta with the old man. I was like, fuck this. I'm like, fight me on a cunt. But the thing is, if you start going on at me and saying that I've said this and I've said that and that I've said things that I haven't, the first thing I'm going to do is you call me a fucking liar. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. So I'm going to bite back. I'm going to bite back. And that's exactly what happened. As in, I started biting back. And then there was a time I was like, fuck this. Because it's causing more problems for my ma than what it was anything else. So I'm better just walking in the house and just fucking totally blank her. But every time I would sit out the back garden, it would fucking start, and I was like to him, I was like, why do you think I don't come out this back garden? I was like, because every time I'm here on my own, she fucking starts on me, she picks on me. I was like, and that's why I don't come out here, because I don't want you being in the middle of it and fucking her starting. So if I'm not out that back, but it means I can't go out the back when it's dry or when it's sunny, because I'm more worried about fucking what's going to happen when she comes fucking out the back, because she goes out the back to sit out the back garden, but you know she's there. Because she's either talking to her boyfriend or supposedly boyfriend or on the fucking phone, and you hear her rather than you see her. No, because Bigfoot goes like, probably maybe she got fancy for you. I went, that? I went, I fucking when they touched my bar. When they touched my bar's pole. Fat fucking horrible thing. Because it started off with one day, my dad was doing I always remember it. I think my dad we were taking a grass cutter apart. As in a petrol lawnmower, and the crankshaft was bent. The crankshaft was bent in it, and the old man was bending it back, and we're hitting it with a fucking hammer, right? And our boy came out. Always remember it. Our boy came out. Gonna you quiet that noise down, and the old man just nearly flipped it. And fucking, I can't remember what he said back, right? He said back, he says, I'll fucking, no, he says, I'll hit you with a I'll hit you with a hammer. He heard them. He says, I'll hit you with a hammer. And laughed, right? That fucking, no, but a dirty laugh, right? A dirty laugh. And her boy said something else, and he stormed in the fucking house, right? The old man was sitting there fucking doing that smirky laughing all that car on and nearly fucking pissing himself, right? Because he didn't really mean what he said, right? But he just said it because fucking hang me, he pissed him off, right? He pissed him off, keep the noise down or something. And that's where it first started. And that's where it first started with. That's where it started with at first. As in because of all that. Put cameras up, a fake camera, and I bet they change if they think they're being recorded. According to her, she's supposed to have two cameras up on their own fucking property, as in behind one of the on the tap window. I've been looking for it. No, I'm going to thing because me and Andrew were talking about it, and I was like, I've got a dark area in this back garden, and I'm like, so I bought a light, and I'm like, I wonder if I put a camera inside the light, inside the light, because I'm like, I want to be able to, as in watch that back at night time, because I'm 100% certain some cunt fucking keeps, as in creeping about round that back, and I think they're doing it intentionally to either piss me off or to make me feel unsecure. I think they're doing it deliberately, but I don't know who it is that's put it up. That's put it up. They put them up to it. I don't know who, and I'm got a funny feeling next door. I got a funny feeling, but I can't prove it. But the way she put it is on her it's supposed to be on her property. Now, if it had cameras and you had on 24/7, surely there would be a sticker in the window saying that this place is being surveillance or whatever, as in with the stickers on a fucking window, even if the camera was on the inside of the glass, as in facing into her garden, Because that's why I was like that. Because every time I go in, you go for the bins or whatever, I'm like that. I'm looking up to see if I can see it. But I don't know if she just said she had and she doesn't, JP. I don't know if it was to wind me up. This is what I'm wondering, if that was the case. Because she happened to mention it to me, as in because there was a care on or something, and I came out one night. Because I heard fucking noises. Because I jump at the least wee thing. I jump at the least wee thing. As in since I the care on with my ex partner. If it shows any part of your property, even a centimetre, you can raise a cane with a case with police. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. Didn't know that, JP. Cause she's full of shit. She's full of shite. I sometimes hear her out talking to the neighbours and all that, Karen, and I'm like that. And I'm thinking, she fucking talking about cunts behind her back. And then she'll go like, oh, didn't they say that? And all the rest. Oh, it was such and such. Because she tried to make it was the wee lassie in 120 and the other one, the next door up, that was out saying about us and that we were supposed to be fly tipping across the where there's like a curve shape like that, and there's a set of lockups. Usually what they do is when they go for an uplift or whatever, when they phone the council, supposed to tell council what's there, as in for an uplift, and they usually it's supposed to come up on a Thursday. I think it's a Thursday or something. They're supposed to come up and pick it up, but sometimes it lies there for maybe a week, sometimes more than that. I've seen it sometimes lying there, and that's what she was trying to make out, as in because she'd saw me talking to there's a brother, part of her family that kicks about her, with the wee lassie that's staying there. There's two brothers, or a brother and his pal, and because she saw me talking to the youngest one, the blonde-haired one, she done it so that I would end up fucking having a barney with him, so that end up I was made out to be the fucking bad one. And I was like, no, 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 no. I knew exactly what she was up to, as in why she was doing it for. And I was like, nah, this is not going to happen that. It's not going to happen that way. Because she tried to make out that she didn't say it to Colin, because Colin, his telly get nicked out his house, right? She goes, oh, it was probably Alec, right? And she'd said this, right? So I'm standing at the school or whatever with the rain starting at, right? And this big guy is he's twice the size of me, right? As in tall wise, but no body wise, right? And he used to stand there like that, with she'd done like that, right? And he'd never say hello to me, right? And I goes, oh, he fucking lives in my street. What the fuck's going on, right? So it was just before New Year's that goes, oh, is that you having a party? We all invited. And he goes, is that so you can fucking break into my house? Right? I'm like, where the fuck's this come from, right? This come from, and I fucking went in, I'm fucking raging, right? My ma's like that. My ma heard all the commotion. She's like, no, come up here, sit up here and hang me, just calm down, right? So fucking next minute, at 5-10 minutes later, the door goes, right? Fucking Colin standing there. He's like, I says, look, we're not doing this in the thing, man. I says, we're not doing this outside. I says, you come in here. I says, we talk about it. I says, because I'm not doing it as in front of this door. Because I fucking knew straight away. I was like, she's going to be fucking out in 2 minutes, right? Or half an hour. As soon as she hears him starting talking to us, right? Oh, come on inside. I says, we'll talk about this. And fucking he's like, she's Annie, he says, I'm really sorry, he says, but he says, I wouldn't, he says, I'm sorry, he says, I apologise, he says, no, I understand, he says, I know it wasn't him, he goes, and I'm really sorry for blaming him, and then see when he started telling part of the story, I was like, aye, fun enough, I remember watching it that window the day that he went on holiday, which maybe to him was suspicious, right, for one, but it was fucking her who put the hangman cat amongst the pigeons and fucking said to him, oh, probably it was him. That's who did it. And I fucking knew. I knew straight away. Knew 100%, right? And I knew I couldn't prove it, right? But it was the fact of him apologising, right? I never ever forgot it, right? And I was like, I know who fucking set that up. So I know who stuck the thing me, stuck the knife in. It was fucking her next door. It was her next door. Fucking her next door. Because she likes to do it with people, as in to wind them up. And then, but what she does is, she turn around and say, oh, I heard that for such and such. So she'll blame somebody else rather than saying, it's her. It's her that's blaming them. Or it's her that's got something that she doesn't like about them. And she blames somebody else in the street. So that it starts a barney between two neighbours. Because she fucking loves that. She loves that. She's sitting there and watch it happen, and then go tell somebody else. Because she's a gossip. She's the gossip of the neighbourhood. She likes to know everybody's business. She's got to know everybody's business. Bar her own, bar her own. But I know something about her, I know. She claims benefits. He's got his own fucking taxi. They live in two different houses. They live in two different houses. The reason why they live in two different houses is so she can still claim benefits. Now that's benefit fraud. That's benefit fraud in its own, as in thing me, because you've got a partner and you're not claiming a joint claim. You're not doing a joint claim because he's living somewhere else, but she's still going out with him. So they're still a couple. Still a couple by rights, even though they're not married. But I haven't said a word. About it. Cause all I need to do is phone up fucking hang me DWP as in anonymously and shop her in 2 seconds, just like that. But I wouldn't do that because I'm not that type of person. Because if it's not affecting me, it's nothing to fucking do with me. None of my business. But she makes everybody's business her business next door. She's not allowed by law to be recording your property without your permission, e.g. let's say you have a kids party at your house for family you don't know, for house your house for family you don't know her part. Exactly JP, bang on mate. I'm just one of these people that I got to a stage in my life I was like, I just don't want to fight and argue with people. Just can't be bothered with it. Just cannot be bothered with it. Get to a certain age in your life and you're like, I've had enough as in fighting with people and arguing with down there arguing with people as in out in the street and all that car on. And I've a few times I've had scuffles with posts and all the rest. The last time I nearly as in I mean I had an assault charge on my name. As in because the guy turned around and says, "Oh, he fucking assaulted me," as in because he'd a mark up there. But he started it. It was him that started it first. Up, he got in my face. I told him, got in my face. I gave him a warning, and then and then he went. And he branged in my face. So I went like that. And I pushed him, and then he went like that. And I says to him, I says, mate, I says, you've only got one fucking chance. I says, one punch. I says, don't even go there. I goes, don't even go there. I gave him a warning. I goes, don't even go there. I goes, cause you'll be sorry, man. And maybe he got the better of me as in thing me. I ended up underneath a motor as in he was trying to fucking pull me out. But do you know what he's trying to take off me? He was trying to take the wheel brace off me. You know why he was trying to take the wheel brace off me? Because see, we'd have took the wheel brace off me, I wouldn't have got out underneath that motor because I knew straight away if I'd have got out underneath that motor and I let go of that wheel brace, I'd have been a fucking dead man. And I knew straight away. I knew. The reason why I was screaming is because so that everybody'd hear it, so that basically I could get help. As in before, he got that wheel brace off me. Because I knew if I had it in my hand like that, and he tried to, when I come out, I think I went like that, fuck you like that, because I had it like that in my hand, like that, and I had it like that, as in doing that way, as in, and I think when I flipped it like that, when I flicked it like that, When I flicked it like that, I fucked him right in the fucking face with it. I fucked him like that with it, by accident. That was when I was at... But Blistering, the reason why that happened is because he threatened to break a free... He threatened to break a 3-year-old kid's legs, as in this... My stepson at the time, as in who, when I was married to my ex, because of the noise, because he was making the noise in the flat, because he was running about in the flat. That's where it started there. But the cunt was not right in the fucking head. The cunt was not right in the head. Because I went like that to him, I go fuck off like that, stuck a finger up at him like that, and then he drove thing me, reversed back in motor, and that's when it kicked off. And they actually sent three police motors because of the area as in that we were staying in at the time, right? They sent 3 cop cars, and I was like, you need 3 cop cars for me? That's 3 cop cars. And then I says to him when I get out of the house, right, or out the flat, I says to him, don't put the handcuff. I says, I'll go quietly. I says, whatever you're charging me for, I'll go quietly, right? Goes, don't put on the handcuffs, right? Because I knew straight away. And that was when that one was only me at the time, the oldest one that I've been telling you about, as in it's now 18. She was only a bairn at the time. I knew fine well that she'd bust out greeting, as and get upset when we get put in the police motor. And I'm like that chatting the window going, it'll be fine. But I end up got a fine for that one. Because I can't end up he dropped the charges because he didn't want to go to court. No, I haven't spent the thing yet. One, two, and 3. Is that because everybody wants to see that leopard? I'm going to do them back to front this time. I'm going to do number 3 first. We'll do number 3 first and see what happens. Number 3 first and see who gets it. Number 9. Who's number 9? Number 9, Zinc. Number 9, Ink's won the 50th anniversary one. Ink man, number 3. Ha. And in second place, for the... I don't know, is that a Liberty one? That Liberty? I think it is, isn't it? It's Liberty. That one. 1937. Number 2. Number 6. Who's number 6? Number 5. Number 6 is Huey. Number 6 is Huey. Walking Liberty. Huey won the Liberty then. or the Walking Liberty. Q1 and Walking Liberty. Right, and who's getting number one? Who's it to be for number one? Who's it to be number one? Because that's another one. That's the one that I call a generic silver. Because here it's there with the 1 ounce. The 2020, the 2023. It's that one, 2023 one. That one. That's the one that David wanted to see. I didn't win twice like you did last time, but it's not over yet. No, it's not. Because I usually pull it for whoever's number 12. Who's number 12? Don Susie. Don Susie won that one. Don Susie. Sorry, David. Loser. They're still free to go in. They're still free to go anyway. There's that one I said about. That one, the 1960. 1960D, and that one. But there's no 50 pence. There's no 50 pence piece in it. And then you get in that one. There's a 1957p and that one. And then in that bag there, and this one, as I said, that's part of the set. As in the 2014D, there's the Annex 50th anniversary. So I haven't even got them as now because somebody else has got them. But I'm not really worried. Another set of them will come up at some point. I'm not really worried. I couldn't be bothered going all the way through boxes or whatever, or go through everything that you find as in something, and I was like, right, what can I give them? And I was like, I know I was interested in, was like, if I can find the slabs or silver bits or the silver stuff, I was like, either silvers as in them in capsules. I was like, something in a capsule. I was like, that's what I'm interested in. When I found the ones, I was like, okay, the ones will do. What the ones are doing. But as I said, I don't have the 50th anniversary set. I don't have the ones with the labels. I've seen coins that look like them, but they're not. They don't say 50th anniversary. So there must have been only a certain amount of them done, as in maybe when they were graded. Because that's what year is that? It's in that. Wonder what makes them special. It says a first strike coin, it says on it. A first strike coin. And it says 2014 D. But they gave it SP69. That's what they're saying. Annex certified 161 out of 999. I'll find another one of them. I'll find another set of them at some point. I'll just keep a look at my eye open. Right, so going to do the first one for the D. So it's on number 12, right? So it's sat there. Number 12 was the last number, right? And that is number 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It's Vanda, so that's Vanda. Vanda's got that one. Vanda's one. There's Vanda's the other one, that one there. I want to leave that plain outside. Because I'll put that into Vanda's stuff as in later on, as in her bag, another bag. So it's all together. I'll just put it in that now so I know it's there between that. I'll do that later on. And then it's number 3 starting off, so I think we'll do that one next, which is the 1957 half. So it's starting for number 3 where it stopped last. That's number 8 is JP Wood working. JP Wood. I'll do that later on. And the last one is, I can't see that because Nessie's notifications just popped up. I'm just practicing my winning speech like Inkman. 2014 D. Yeah, it's starting for number 8. That's number 2. Guess who it ain't? It's blistering. 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 There you go. Blistering's got the other part of it. That's the other part of the set blistering. As in that's the D one. It was P. There should be P and the D, but I split the two of them up. I'll need to keep a lookout for them ones again, but the 50th anniversary. I even like the cut. See the slab? It's even got a curve on it. It's actually got a curve. See the actual plastic, the plastic slab. It's got a curve on it. It's actually got a curved edge on it. See it? See the curved edge on it? It's like a curved edge. So it has, as in when it goes up. The other ones are straight straight slabs. They got the straight slabs. I don't know when the day ones were done. When the ones were done, they must have changed the slabs because it's got, as I'm saying, it's got a slight curve on it. So it has. You know, see the curve on it. I keep forgetting because we've seen the PCGS ones. I always get them mixed up, I think, as in the PCGS ones because the annex are different, isn't they? Keep forgetting about the ones. Somebody died, so somebody was trying to get holidays, unless it was the rain. So that's 4 years now. Annex has been doing that for a while. That's so you can read it when you look when looking down on it. It's quite a good idea actually, I think, that the way they've done that, honestly. Aye. So the daughter's up here with her pal, right? And she starts looking about for, I don't know if it was pictures or whatever, right? She goes, "Oh Dad, you kept that," or whatever, right? So he pulls open the drawer, right? And she's sitting there and she goes like that. And there was a bit of jewellery, right? It's a fucking belter. This is a belter, honest to God. This is a belter, right? Belter. I goes, and she goes, "Right, is that your jewellery or whatever, right?" And I goes, "Aye." I goes, "Don't wear it." And she goes, "Can I get one it, right? One it." So I try to tell a story, right? And I'm trying to sort of be tactful about it, right? Because I didn't want to upset her, right? I says, "Aye, your ma bought me that." I says, "But it's tainted." She went, "Yeah." She went, yuck. Fucking puts it back in the drawer. Oh my God. The way she reacted, it was so hilarious. It was unreal. As the way she reacted when she realised, and then when I said to her, I goes, "Aye, your ma bought that." I goes, "But it was off your ma." I goes, "No, your nan." I goes, "The one that I've got on the now," I goes, "that one's," I says, "Nan bought it." I says, "But your ma bought the other bits." I says, "No reason why I don't wear it." I says, "Because I feel," I says, "it's tainted." I says, "It's tainted." I says, "And that's why I don't wear it." I says, in the end of the day, I says, the only thing you can do, I says, you need to cleanse that. I says, first, I says, because it's tainted. I says, and I don't really want you having as in a bad spirit, because I believe that there's like as in like when somebody gives you something, right, it's supposed to bring that person good luck when it's on their wrist or on their neck, right? Now if that person has done you wrong, right? As in hurt you so badly, right? That item is tainted. That item is tainted, right? With that hurt or that pain, right? So that's like evil. It's like an evil spirit. And that's how I was like to her. I was like, it's tainted. Trying to explain it to that to her, it is tainted. Because it's not because your mum gave me it, it's because of the hurt and the pain that she's done to me. She's done but I says, but it's not just I says pain to to me she's done. I says she's done the exact same to you. I says and that's as in to destroy this is to destroy it. Some people are like that. They destroy everything good they've ever had in their life because they don't know, as in the people that's behind them has got that much love for them. It's unreal, but they don't understand that. They don't comprehend that. They're only at looking. They're only out for themselves. And that's exactly what she was. She was only out for herself, but we didn't realise that. We never realised that she was only out for herself. We thought she was there for the whole lot of us until she done what she fucking did. As in she picked a man over, but that's what we could never understand. She picked a man over her own kids. Why would you do something like that? It doesn't make, no, I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. I think you won one of the thing, mate. Susie won. Aye, she won the, which one was it? Which one was it? Aye, you won the, the silver, the silver bit. You won the 2020. You won the 2023. That one there, and and Sherlock Holmes as well. Sherlock Holmes as well. The rest is just little bits, as in the little, as in the that's for the cheapskate world coins box. Them bits there, but that's the Sherlock Holmes is nice. The Sherlock Holmes is nice, as in the 50 pence piece one. It's in really nice condition, that one. But that's the one that I got for. That's that one that I bought for, as in Durban's a while ago. As in the 1 ounce. It's the 2020. It's the 2023 one. You're welcome, though. Because that was what it was about. It was about us all having a bit of fun and enjoyment. Because I was like, well, I don't just want an enjoyment or fun at it myself. Because it's not about all about me. I can't. I'm like Louise. I can't do selfish. I've never done selfish. If I had a cake and it was quite a big cake, I would rather cut it up and share it with with the people that was sitting beside me, rather than eat it all myself, because I would feel that I was being greedy, as in sat there and everybody else looking at it and thinking, as that's a nice cake. I can't be greedy. It's like if I have a packet of sweeties off, if there's two or three people sitting next to me, I'd rather offer them whether they refused it or not is immaterial. I would still offer it because I've never been selfish, never brought up to be selfish. I think because I was brought up with my gran and granddad, right? And there was never a time where I asked for anything. If they could afford it, they would give me it within reason. But I was always brought up to say please and thank you and ask for something. Don't just take it or help yourself to it. That's the way I was brought up. But I always remember my granddad when he first appeared in the scene, and it was where he had an old. Well, it was not an old thing. He bought it brand new. He bought it brand new, or it was brand new, but he bought it sort of a year after it was out. It was a showroom. It was a demonstration model car that he bought. And the only reason he bought it is because my dad was working in Laidlaws at Airdrie at the time as nine. I can't remember if he was doing his apprenticeship or just finished his apprenticeship. And Dad was doing a lot of ones with fixing the Avis Rent-A-Cars, but they were a Ford dealership, and I think it was the Mark. I can't remember if it was Mark One or Mark Two version. The one with the big grill, the black grill, a little bit of chrome in it, but it was the one with the two sets, like the round set of headlights on it. I always remember it, but it was like a bronze. It was like a metallic bronze. Bronze. It was no. It wasn't dark, but it wasn't light either. And I always remember him coming up. The first time he ever come up was when we were at. I was only a boy at the time, and the first ever time he appeared up was when we lived up at East Mains. That was because he used to take me to the caravan. Because the caravan at St Mornings, which is up in Montrose, used to go up there. And he used to go up there as when it was like Easter holidays or summer and that. As in whenever time that he could get off, as in if he worked, because he worked with a family owned business at Tango Cafe out at Airdrie, and he was my granddad was a petrol mechanic for him, and he used to service the vans. And any time he could get away as in holiday, or he'd save up so much money, as in like his coppers and stuff like that, as in 10 bobs and all that car on, and then he'd gather it up together. And when he'd have enough money, he used to fuck off and go up the caravan. That's all he ever used to do. But they used to rent it out when they weren't using it. They would rent a caravan out, or the chalet out. It wasn't a caravan, it was fucking bigger than a caravan. A big chalet it sat on the ground. It actually took the two wheel, they took the double wheels off it and put it onto the site, and it sat up there for years. I don't know what happened. The last time that I heard anything about the chalet was that Roddy's wife, before she left him or whatever, her family had borrowed, according to my dad, according to what her part of the story, I don't know if the story's true or not, but according to my dad, that her ma had borrowed part money off my granny, alright, off my granny, and she never paid it back. She borrowed money, But the only reason she borrowed it was to tell me to buy the chalet off my granny and granddad. According to that's the way the story goes. So that's what I'm saying. It wasn't until I got told that story and I was like, but that's like that. She's the thing is, she's Roddy on a fight for it because when Ellison left Roddy, that's fine. I will see you later. I when Ellison left Roddy, Roddy had a Peugeot State car. It was 506. It was either the 805 or a 506 version, and a dark blue, and there was no MOT left in that or something like that, or it just run out of MOT. Roddy said, "How can you well like that?" And he tell our family, "Come take the fucking motor," and that's when Mount Clark ended up looked after him with motors. They used to take a motor up to Roddy's as and to get welding or whatever, because Roddy done two sills on a 4x4 Frontera, and then I think Alec took the motor back, or the Frontera back off him, took the motor back, and he gave Roddy a fucking Vauxhall Cavalier. Gave him a Vauxhall Cavalier. He got off him. Gave him Vauxhall Cavalier. But I don't know if the Vauxhall Cavalier was before the Frontera or after the Frontera. What he used to do was he gave Roddy for Lenny for so long, and what he would do is go and buy another motor, and when he go and buy another motor, give it to Roddy, and then take the other one off for Roddy, so it ended up Roddy didn't have to end up selling it. They would sell it and get so much money back for it. As in, so the time me Roddy always had a motor, as in for Roddy getting to work. So he could keep a house at the time where he went up at Ash. Because the only reason he moved for the house, it didn't need in place, and he done a good job of that. Fucking beautiful when he finished it. As in that house at the time, mate, it didn't need in place at East Mains. The only reason he moved for there was because Ellison wanted to go up Bangme near the family, and he thought it was the best move he ever done. And then she fucked off one night as in without a jacket, and he just thought that she went down to not Ellison's, down to Uran's. That's where he thought she was. But when it got late on, he phoned Duran, and Duran went, "No, she's not here." And then that's when Roddy fucking twigged. She'd a man waiting for her. Fucking English fucked off in the motor. But she left him with two kids, two lasses. Fun enough. Similar carry on. Could I say to her about angry what happened to Roddy? As in thing me, it fucking happened. Fun enough, it fucking happened to me, and it was as if I don't know. I just don't know if it was an omen or something. I don't know what it was. It made me think here, totally just out of the blue. And I says to her about the story about what had happened to Roddy. A similar thing happened to me. She fucking walked out as in thing me one weekend, and she was like, "I'm going to a party or whatever," and she disappeared and she didn't fucking come back. Or was that after? Did that happen before? No, that was when we were in Warwick. As in, she ended up. Now it's starting to make sense. She went to a party for that custody, a birthday party and ended up at Dumbarton. Now it's starting to make sense that I'm talking about it. Funny enough, now I think about it, back then, should have fucking realised. But I knew something was hanging. I knew something was. I knew something was up. I knew something wasn't right. As in when we were at Warwick, as in before we moved, as in to run up there, in that corner at Teal. I knew that. Cause usually I can feel when something's not right. Usually I get like a gut feeling for some apparent reason, as if something's telling me. But sometimes I don't like to sort of, as in like, be really provocative in somebody's face sort of thing, as in demanding to know. Sometimes it comes out as in wee bits, and sometimes I tend to can wheedle it out of somebody as in no be tripping them up, just be what they're saying or what they're trying to, or what they're telling me. I can sort of work it out, but it takes me a while to sort of work it slightly. And now that I think about it, now it's starting to make sense. But as I'm saying, it's took that long for me to twig on to certain things as now a memory. See you anyway, guys. See you later. Bye.